hard. ads in about 30 seconds, and we will come. Jacob, I cast Adderall infused motivation. Did that do anything, or? I hope so. The material component is 1 tab of Adderall, so. You got this. You got this. Shaw, thanks for being here. I got to catch up on hellos. Kerfluffle, hello. Good morning. Travis, hi. Drunk Wizard, hello. Good morning. Bookie. Hello? Oh my God. Okay, I'm going to put a new XLR cable just on my throne to remind me that I need to buy one. This thing has been so... maybe I just need to, like, tighten it up or something. I don't fucking know, dude. I don't fucking know. Bookie, hi. Bookie, hello again. Nins, hi. Skywalker, hello. Good morning. Welcome back. How are you? This says unavailable. That's unfortunate. How do I add things? Oh, add wish. The big button in the middle that says add wish. Oh, wow. One from Rhodes got to be good, right? That's $35. Do I need a $35 XLR cable? I don't know. I don't think I do. The fuck is up, Denny's? Wolfgrave, hello, welcome back. How are you? Anna Banana, hello, good morning. Edilith, hi, welcome back. This is Scrafty Punk. Let's go, Briggs! Let's go, Briggs! Welcome back, hello, Smoochies. I'm just gonna add this road. It's giant and red. Oh, I can get a green one. That would be green screened out. That's kind of neat. All right, never mind. I will add the $35 green cable. Just polishing my swords, not a euphemism. I don't trust like that, actually. I'm turning my green screen off because it makes my fun shirt look weird. That's exactly. That's production quality. Oh, just wait. Just you fucking wait. I'm this close to being able to have a mobile stream setup where we can stream from literally anywhere where I am able to get a Wi-Fi signal from my house, or technically just a Wi-Fi signal at all. So that's fucking hot. Yeah, I'm real excited. What about hello, welcome back, good morning, how are you? Hi. Yeah, my mobile camera setup is, all I need to do is, I could literally do a McDonald's stream with a fucking DSLR camera. But I wouldn't go to McDonald's or patronize McDonald's or Starbucks because those businesses fucking suck. I'd be going to a place that isn't actually verified in being complicit and or actively funding a genocide or union busting and oppressing their own workforce. But yes, I would be able to go to fast food places and stream from there, I think. And if stream is set to start without input, it would be a automobile stop. No. Yell comment Aldi's. I will yell comment Aldi's for an indeterminate amount of money, actually. You got a hotspot on your phone? Technically, I don't know how reliable that would be, though. Wait a minute. I have $56 in my Throne balance. I'm just gonna buy this fucking... I'm gonna buy my own gift. I don't need shipping protection. Fuck off. That was weird. Chris, hello. Welcome back. Good morning. $400 to yell comment. All the... Yeah, there you go. Enough money to pay for the court and the lawyer. Could I go to jail for yelling "come" at Aldi? I don't think so. I have a hard time believing that I would get arrested for yelling "come" at Aldi. Chris, thank you for lurk. I appreciate it. Am I gonna get a Throne notification? Do we have those still? Oh, I have Throne turned off for some reason. Oh. Weird. Okay. I turn it back on. Hopefully it won't jump scare us. Well, I bought a new XLR cable. Let's go. Huge. Atticus, hello. Good morning. How are you? Shipping protection. Pay us extra to ship your delivery correctly, which we should have done in the first place. Literally. Obscenity laws go hard, but unless you kept it up, it's exceptionally unlikely. Yeah. Atticus, hi, just failed my driver's test, so I'm not doing too hot. Oh. Well, I mean, you're gay. It's to be expected. Everyone know that queers can't drive. The more letters in LGBTQIA2+ that are applicable to you, the worse you are at driving. I think that's a proven fact. You can either drive or do math. Yeah, there you go. Real, Kerfluffle, real. I failed 3 times, keep trying, real. On a sad note, a jackass from my hometown just made national news because he's running for state senate on very bigoted views. What else is new, you know? I can't do either, but I also have ADHD. So I also have ADHD, and I fucking rock at driving and also math. I'm basically straight. Can't cook, can't do math, but I can drive. There you go. There you go. I feel more validated for being a late bloomer as a driver because my math game is peak huge. I can only be here about 30-ish minutes, but I'm glad to join the live for a little while at least. That I got to head out for a concert I'm going to tonight that I'm so excited for. What concert? Snowfall, let's go. Huge. I'm not a big concert goer, but I enjoy watching people be excited for concerts. Let's see. Trans, mask, non-binary, queer, ADHD, and autism. Oh, Atticus, I'm sorry. I have to be the one to tell you this.
Why are we still here? Just to suffer?
You're never going to be good at driving.
I can feel my leg.
It's...
and my arm.
It's preordained. Unless there is a potential that you unlock the secret... What's the word I'm looking for? The secret superpower, the secret cheat code of autistic hyperfixation. However, you don't get to choose that. I'm awesome at math and fine at driving, but I'm only B, so I don't really break the rule. Yeah, bisexuals are a misnomer, I think. Unless the autism driving focus makes him Dale Earnhardt. I need to unlock gay premium. I heard that you can unlock gay premium by subscribing to beardprincess.tv. Twitch.com/beardprincess. I think that's the subscription to gay premium. I'm not 100% on that. I heard that somewhere. I might be wrong. I was going to see in concert is Miko. Shout out to any Epic and or Miko fans in chat. Let's go. Miko? I'm wholly unfamiliar, but I'm excited that you're excited. Okay. Enough bullshit. It's time for holes. I hate that you can just see my entire wardrobe in the background. Because you're saying we're all gay by association. That's not what I'm saying at all. However, the fact that you thought that makes me have certain inferences about you. Anyway, isn't the premium subscription the plus? Well, the partner. I mean, technically the partner plus. Maybe. All right. Let's open and inspect some holes. It's time. Welcome to Hole Inspector. If this is your first time with us, this is how it's going to work. I am going to read the title of a story and the title alone. And after I've read the title, I will open... Sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself. We will open a prediction, and then I will read the title. And based on the title and the title alone, you can bet your channel points on whether or not you think that the OP of that post is an asshole or not the asshole. Sorry. After the prediction closes, we'll read the story in its entirety, and we will discuss as a community on whether or not OP is an asshole or not the asshole. We'll pay out the prediction, and then afterwards, I will let you know what squares that you can choose on your Bing hole card. If you would like to play Am I the Asshole themed bingo along with us, exclamation point bingo. Click that little link in the chat there to get your card. And if you're a subscriber, you can use the exclamation point Bing hole command. Can we have someone demonstrate their Bing hole for us, please? Bing hole. MC, thank you so much. Welcome to Hole Inspector. I apologize, I short-circuited there for a second because in mod view on Hole Inspector, it gives me some insights on how the subreddit has been performing. And in the past 30 days, we've gotten 63 more members that have subscribed to r/Hole Inspector. And over the past 30 days, it's gone up by 8.3 thousand, and we've gotten 10,000 visits to the Hole Inspector subreddit. And I've never seen a Hole Inspector cross post with more than, I think, 6 upvotes. For the top post on r/Hole Inspector every week. The top Hole Inspector post this week has 31. Over 5 times the amount that I'm used to seeing the top post over the week. Holy shit. Holy shit. Wait, I have... Why do I have... So I'm going through the top posts. I'm going through all the top posts over the week on r/Hole Inspector. And one single post has a button underneath the title that says, "This is spam." And I can click on it. But that's only one post. Only one post that button is available. Why does it hate you specifically? Should we not do that one first? Should we not do the top Hole Inspector weekly post yet? Chronic, hello, good morning. I wish I would have dropped the ones cross-posted earlier in the week. I just remembered to do it today on break. Oh, Little Star, you're still a mod. I'm so sorry that I have to do this to you. But all of my other mods went through an application process. So I am going to have you turn in your badge and your sword. That being said, I'm going to open up mod apps again here very soon. So thank you for your service. Thank you so much. I democratically vote Little Star for mod president. You do know that in order to elect a new mod president, you will have to dethrone Lady Tetchy, right? You do know that you will have to fight Lady Tetchy to the death in an arena of my choosing, right? You know that? I'm not sure anyone can stand against LT. I can't even stand against LT. Like, let's be real. I'm the puppet. I'm the figurehead. I'm the face. Lady Tetchy is the real brains of the operation, okay? I can't tell my own asshole from a hole in the ground on a good day. I'm just pretty most of the time. So LT actually makes shit happen and keeps me on track. So I wouldn't want to fight LT. I appreciate the sentiment, kerfuffle. Real. I democratically vote Little Star as vice president. Okay, huge. I thought you were a hole inspector on Fridays. Okay, so we're saving this post later because it's big, it's chonky, it's important, it's sexy, it's wonderful. We'll save the top post for last and go through and see if we find anything else that jumps out at us from the rest of the top weekly posts on r/hole inspector. I need to have an actual image for the hole inspector sub. Do I have anything that I could do right now? Wait, I could do the inspector emote. Wait. Hang on. Can I do that? Do I have any other hole inspector type art I could use? I don't think so. Wait. That's pretty funny. It doesn't fit right though. Damn. Where's the inspector? Here we go. Yeah. Oh, there's a banner too? Fuck. Mobile banner image. I can't do a banner right now. Key color. No, that's fine. I don't give a shit. Base color, pinned post color. All right. There we go. The inspector, honestly, the inspector emote looks really good as the icon for hole inspector. It's pretty good. Nice shirt, nice beard, nice princessly streamer. Thank you, Tiny Mouse. Maybe the print design from the new mug as the banner. Well, the hole right. Maybe. Actually? Now hang on a second. You might be onto something. Where's my Moich folder? There it is. Moich. Oh. Where's that hole inspector logo? Where did I fucking put that? Did I not save it? Am I that bald? I might be that bald. I think I'm bald. Uh-oh. It's not in my merch folder, and that makes me nervous. That makes me nervy. Yeah, I don't know where it would be. Well, that's fine. I'll get it later. And that's not... We're not a panorama of the whole merch line. We could do that. I don't want my banner to just be a fucking ad for my merch, though. Like, because Hole Inspector's free. I guess that could also be an argument for why it would be an advertisement for the merch. Anyway, I'm not going to worry about it right now. I have to do this one first. This is this is very silly. This is very silly. New Dickie going live. New Dickie going live. Just notice beef shirt. Anyone else get bowling alley carpet floor vibes? Oh, absolutely. Am I the hole for forcing out a fart to get my mom to stop asking my girlfriend invasive questions in front of the whole family? Hmm. Am I the hole for forcing out a fart to get my mom to stop asking my girlfriend invasive questions in front of the whole family? Thank you for that, Chronic. Thank you for quote number 916. That's beautiful, actually. You use the tools you have available to you to support your partner. That's romance, baby. Romance isn't dead. Thank God. You know? Fart, no. Shart, yes. That's also a pretty big quote contender. But I think the Opie is a hero even if they shit pan is pretty fucking good. That depends. Did you force it from yourself or did you squeeze your girlfriend real tight? That's pretty fucking funny. Am I the hole for forcing out a fart to get my mom to stop asking my girlfriend invasive questions in front of the whole family? I think we go back to smooth jazz now. It's jazz time. No, Snowfall, no! 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 Am I the hole for forcing out a fart to get my mom to stop asking my girlfriend invasive questions in front of the whole family? Honestly, we've got a bigger point split than I thought we would. That's not bad. That's not bad. All right, how split are we? 24% for yes, the hole, 76% for not the hole. Okay. I know what it sounds like, but I swear it's a desperate situation. So I, 23 male, have been with my girlfriend, 22 female, for 7 months. She has a visible scar on her neck, and she hates to be asked about it and hates to tell the story behind it. Believe it or not, I don't have this story yet, but I'm waiting till she's comfortable to share. She met my family several times, and of course, mom and aunts ask about her scar, like 3 to 4 times in just a couple of hours. Then at dinner, then during movie time, etc. It got bothersome, and my girlfriend would look uncomfortable, and I could just tell that the question itself brings her sadness. I told my mom to stop asking such invasive questions about the scar, and every time she'd say, okay, won't ask, I promise, but then she would turn around and do it again. On Mother's Day, my girlfriend and I attended dinner at mom's. We were sitting in the living room, and my mom goes to ask my girlfriend about the scar again, this time with a bigger audience because the whole family is there. My girlfriend said she'd rather not talk about it, but mom kept cornering her and asking her in yes/no form. Okay. I was sitting next to mom and forced a loud fart in an attempt to take pressure and attention away from my girlfriend and to get mom to switch her focus to something else. I was like, whoops. And the family started laughing. Mom turned to me and gave me a nasty stare. It got awkward, not gonna lie, but I was desperate and couldn't really yell at my mom to stop and start a fight on Mother's Day, so I thought of this instead of making a scene. She pulled me into the kitchen and scolded me for what I did after I admitted that I did it intentionally. She called me childish and said that if I didn't want her to bring up my girlfriend's scar, then I should have said. But I did. I swear like 100 times. Anyway, my girlfriend and I left, and my girlfriend couldn't stop laughing in the car. Unfortunately, Dad was upset too, saying I behaved poorly and childish in front of the extended family and told me to grow up. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm sorry, who needs to grow up? Who needs to grow up? It sounds like the guy who made a distraction because someone was being inconsiderate of someone else's feelings is more emotionally mature than your dumbass. So yeah, not the asshole. Not the asshole. And these parents, the mom's just upset that she was presented with the consequences of her actions. Not the whole. The only way that you could be the whole here is from the one that you made a fart from. You know what I mean? Anyway. Bing hole squares for the fart mom. The mom fart story. Shitty parent post. Absolutely. Not the asshole. Entitlement. Shitty but justified. Anyway. It's not that serious. It's very much not that fucking serious. Hypocrisy. It's not toxic family because it's just the mom and the dad. It is boomer energy, though. I will take hear me out. The thing at the beginning, I know what it sounds like, but I swear it's a desperate situation. That's basically hear me out in different words. Grown-ass adult acting like a child. Absolutely. And it's not about you. There we go. That's what we got. That's what we got. Okay. What else we got? What else we got today? Okay. Okay. We got a new hole. We got a new hole. New hole, new dicky new hole. Am I the hole for considering calling off my wedding because my fiance refuses to sign a prenup after I found out she has massive credit card debt? It's a little messy. It's a little messy, yeah. Just a little bit. Am I the hole for considering calling off my wedding because my fiance refuses to sign a prenup after I found out she has massive credit card debt? Okay, I will be right back while the dicky is coming to a close. I forgot to grab my water. 2 seconds. Don't look, I'm not wearing pants. Am I the hole for considering calling off my wedding because my fiance refuses to sign a prenup after I found out she has massive credit card debt? Okay. Okay. It's been a tough few days for me after sharing my story here, but I feel like I owe you guys an update about my situation, so here it is. I'm a middle-aged man supposed to be getting married in a few months to my fiance. We've been together for 3 years, engaged for 1, and for most of that time, I genuinely believed we were on the same page about life values and, importantly, honesty. For background, I've worked hard to build a stable financial foundation. I'm not wealthy, but I own my home outright, have no personal debt, have been saving and investing since my early 20s. It's been a priority for me, especially since my parents went through a nasty divorce that ruined both of them financially. About a month ago, while we were discussing wedding costs, I brought up a prenup. Not in a cold or controlling way, I just wanted to protect the life that I've worked hard to build. I was upfront that I'd still be fair and the agreement wouldn't leave her with nothing. I expected an adult conversation. Instead, she immediately got defensive. She said things like, "So you're already planning for divorce?" And I thought we trusted each other. I tried to explain it wasn't about trust, it was about transparency and mutual protection. But she shut it down completely. That's when red flags started popping up. She became evasive every time money came up, and I started noticing weird things I started noticing weird credit card offers in the mail. A few missed payments on shared expenses she said she would cover, and lots of I'll handle it later energy. So I asked directly if she had debt. She admitted it. $92,000 in credit card debt. Not student loans, not a mortgage, credit cards. $92,000 in credit cards. Fuck. She said it accumulated over the years from unexpected expenses and a few dumb splurges, but she never told me about any of it until I forced the issue. I was stunned. We're about to merge lives. This woman was about to legally become my spouse, and she didn't think I deserved to know she was 6 figures in the red. $92,000. Listen, I know it's overwhelming, but let's not make it seem worse than it actually is, okay? It's almost 6, okay? But it's $8,000 from being 6 figures. It's already a lot. Let's not make it worse than it actually is. Okay? You don't need to be an asshole about it. All right? Calm down. I told her this made the prenup non-negotiable for me. I need to protect myself, not just emotionally, but financially. I told her I was willing to still move forward, but not without something in writing that protects my premarital assets. She lost it, called me selfish, said I was turning love into a business deal. That's what weddings are. That's what weddings have always been. Weddings are business deals. You are signing a contract with another person with tax implications. A wedding is a business deal. That's why weddings were invented. They have been used as tools literally the entire time they've been a thing. They're government contracts. Yeah, basically. Like, weddings are legal contracts. He's not treating love like a business deal. He's treating this business deal like a business deal. That's because that's what a wedding is. There's a lot of love that goes into it. Absolutely. A marriage is one business deal. Yeah. Sorry. I'm using them interchangeably, but marriage, yeah, it's a business deal. It is, you are signing a contract to enmesh each other's lives and to be fiscally and physically, medically responsible for another person. So absolutely approach it like a business deal. That's what it is. If you don't want your relationship to feel like a business deal,
don't get married.
You don't have to be married to live with another person. You don't have to be married to continue a relationship. Marriage is not for everybody. That's it. there has been a huge societal stigma and pressure to get married. Absolutely. But unlearn that shit. It's not something that you have to do. I got married to make my taxes easier and to be able to be covered under each other's health insurance. That's literally why I got married, and we're not just together, because neither of us really, like, quote unquote, believed in marriage, but it made sense financially, logistically, to get married for the benefits that it comes with legally. Because it's a fucking business deal. Back in caffeinated, let's fucking go. Literally only got married to make it easier to move to her international LDR. Let's go. There you go. Considering getting married to have a stay-home pet sitter. There you go. I'm in the military. The amount of marriages I've seen happen between friends just to get housing allowance is insane. My little brother was in the military. I'm pretty sure he did that same shit. She said that my house and money should be hers too if we're truly a team. Since then, she's refused to talk about the prenup again, and we're barely speaking. Even her mother called me and accused me of humiliating her daughter and being materialistic. All I want is to not be liable for debt I didn't create and to make sure the life I built before this relationship is protected. So now I'm seriously reconsidering the whole wedding. Not because she has debt, but because she hid it and then refused to take responsibility and now is treating me like the bad guy for trying to protect myself. I'm almost certain that she could pay her debts since she is a partner in her friend's business, but she just refuses to. Am I the whole for thinking about walking away? That's the original post. There's an update. Because, like, the thing about a prenup, it doesn't mean that your husband is unwilling to share finances with you. It doesn't mean that your husband is unwilling to share financial burdens. It means that in the case of a separation, you don't inherit his assets. He doesn't inherit your debt. You know? Yeah, I don't trust like that, Klutzy. It feels weird. Yeah, being sussy for sure. So, perhaps some more information will be gleaned from another update. So I wasn't planning to come back, but a lot of people messaged me, and honestly, it's been a hell of a few days. Figured I'd give an update. So yeah, the wedding is officially off. After I posted, I tried one more time to talk to my fiance, well, ex now. I told her I wasn't trying to be cold or controlling, I just needed to protect myself. I also said that if the roles were reversed, I'd completely understand if she wanted to do the same. I told her I could still move forward with the wedding if we signed a fair prenup. One that clearly said that her debt is hers and my home and savings are mine if things go bad. I also said I'd go to therapy or counseling with her if this felt like a deeper trust issue. She didn't take it well. She said again that the prenup was an insult and I was basically planning for divorce. Then she started crying and said I was humiliating her and that I was destroying everything we had built over money. But that's the thing. It's not just about the money. It's about the fact that she kept a massive amount of debt hidden until she had no choice but to tell me. And even then, she only told me because I pushed for it. That's not that's not partnership. That's avoidance. Let's go, OP. Let's go, OP. Okay. Okay. So I told her I couldn't go through with it. I called the wedding off. It sucked. It still sucks. We told the venue we canceled. We told the venue, canceled what we could, and let people know. Her family is furious. Mine has been supportive, but trying not to say I told you so. I've lost a lot of money deposits. I lost a lot of money deposits on a suit, some family flying in from out of state, but honestly, that's nothing compared to what could have happened if I had ignored my gut. She moved out 2 days ago. We've barely spoken. I keep second guessing myself even now. I didn't want this, but I also don't want to wake up one day in financial ruin wondering why I ignored every red flag just to avoid hurting someone. I don't want to wake up one day in financial ruin wondering why I ignored every red flag just to avoid hurting someone. People pleasers in chat, listen up. That's good advice. Don't ignore red flags. Just to try not to hurt someone, just to try to make someone like you. Anyway. Anyway, thanks to everyone who gave advice or just listened. I'm heartbroken, but I feel like I did the right thing. Doesn't make it easy, just necessary. I'm seeing a lot of people saying that I'm being too loud and calling them out. So I'm gonna be worse and say people pleasing is a form of manipulation. You are attempting to elicit a specific reaction out of people you are attempting to force someone to like you by changing your own actions in order to manipulate someone to like you. Not about liking me. I want them to be happy. You are trying to manipulate someone else to be happy. You are not responsible for another person's emotions. You are not responsible for managing someone else's emotions. And honestly, that's a lot. If you boil it down, that's a lot of what we could deconstruct some of these stories into. You are not responsible for managing someone else's emotions. Doing something because it makes someone happy is not the same as people pleasing. I'm talking about specifically people pleasing. Because you can absolutely do something that makes someone happy because it also makes you happy. Absolutely. Attempting to manipulate a person into liking you because you are scared of rejection, because you are afraid of XYZ, trying to manage someone else's emotions, that's manipulation. But, like Abby Lynn said, it is different. You can absolutely do things that make other people happy because it makes you happy. But reflect on the motivation. I was always told I was a people pleaser by trying to make people's day better. It depends on the motivation. Intent matters. What did Egg say? Egg? Start your villain arc instead. Yeah, I agree. Who's Egg? Sometimes people pleasing is a no Egg, I just can't type real. You're saying what I'm saying is victim blaming? Oh, Oh, got it. Okay. I'm not blaming the victim. Obviously, it is a trauma response. It's one of those things where, like, if it is a result of trauma, which a lot of the times it is, it's not your fault. You are Egg. I mean, I was. It's not your fault that those traumas were inflicted upon you. You did not deserve to go through them. But unfortunately, it is now your responsibility to deal with the outcome. Then maybe I'm not a people pleaser like I've been told. I didn't know it had that baggage specifically. Oh, yeah. Well, it's all about It's about motivation and intent, right? Because I definitely was a people pleaser, and I still have those tendencies, but I'm aware of it, and I've done a lot of work on not managing other people's emotions. Putting other people before yourself to your own detriment is self-harm behavior. Self-harm can be psychological. Yeah, absolutely, 100%. Oh, absolutely, Zelda Jean. That's where a lot of people pleasing comes from. But the circumstances of your upbringing are not necessarily translatable to adulthood and interpersonal relationships that you form when you are out of that. Obviously, it is a trauma response to protect your own safety, but it's something that I think you can and should unlearn to better yourself, because you should put yourself first. You should put yourself before others and not harm yourself, literally not harm yourself physically or psychologically, just to make someone else feel better. You should not sacrifice oneself for the betterment of another person. To an extent, obviously, because, like, it is a case by case basis. You can't just make a generalized blanket statement. That being said, like, you can make small sacrifices for other people, but be conscious about your intent behind it, is what I'm trying to say. Oh, absolutely, Halls. Yeah. Some are more outwardly manipulative than others, 100%. All of this isn't to say that trying to make someone happy and playing into manipulation means it's your fault. It's a warning that it can happen. Yeah, absolutely. Got to put your own life vest on first, help everyone else after as much as you safely can, but keep yourself safe first. Absolutely. Some sacrifice in relationships is usually necessary. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I don't think you can be with another person, especially in the long term, without sacrificing something eventually. But there's a difference between sacrificing yourself and causing yourself harm and sacrificing something because you love another person. Yeah, it's not usually $100,000 sacrifice, a $92,000 in debt sacrifice. You know what I mean? It's a lot of it is the, like, put your own breathing mask on first and then help others. You can't pour from an empty cup. You can't you can't continue to help others if you can't help yourself. Yada yada yada, sort of, whatever. That sort of thing. And I don't feel people pleasing is too vague. The nuance of what we're talking about now makes more sense. Yeah. So people pleasing, I do think, has an actual clinical definition, but I'm not a therapist, so I could not give you that one. I think it is clearly defined in better, more academic words. I might yap a lot. I might get really philosophical, but don't fucking listen to me. I'm just a jackass on the internet. Hi, I'm okay. I gotta go to a kid's soccer football game. Okay, bye. Love you, Mix. Mwah. Have fun at soccer, football, soccer. The game with the feet balls. I'm not okay. I miss you, but I am also okay. Not I'm okay. I miss you, but I am also okay. Oh, hi, I am Y. I miss you. Hi, I miss you. Okay, I gotta go to... Okay, yeah. Sorry, I'm old. I'm old. I got there. In layman's terms, it means putting more value on other people and your relationships than your own personal needs and independence. Yeah. Erie, hello. Good morning. How are you? Oh, the marriage is off. Like, they broke up. Why would you do a wedding knowing you already owe $100,000? If he owns the home, she could just work a few years and pay it all off. Could have postponed until the situation was handled, even it was just a few years. Seems like he did a bit of an ultimatum. Kind of. But it also sounds like she was unwilling. Honestly, collaborative problem solving would have done a lot here. And if a solution could not be found, then break up, you know? There was no problem solving to be done here. She got defensive, but that we were also kind of suspicious from the start. Like, she became so defensive so fast and didn't even want to tell him about the debts first. Yeah. The bigger problem is that she hid it from him and then still didn't tell him until he pressed for it, you know? She had every opportunity to say, yeah, that's fair. I want to work things out XYZ way to get rid of those debts. Right. When someone is lying and evasive about it, sometimes an ultimatum is necessary. See my divorce. Yeah, sometimes. I do think this situation specifically could have benefited from more collaborative communication and problem solving, but you can't communicate with a brick wall. If someone brick walls you, there's nothing you can do. A prenup wouldn't have changed all that. Sign the paperwork, do the wedding, pay it off. The prenup was not the issue. Exactly. But they're broke up. And it's all resolved-ishly. Anyway, Bing hole squares. Bing hole squares for debt post. Bing my holes. Bing 'em hard. Bing 'em often. It's time for binging. It's not about you. Not the whole. Gaslighting manipulation, maybe? Throw the whole relationship away because they did. The wedding post. Yes, this was a wedding post. Why am I so fucking itchy, dude? Edit comment had crucial information. There we go. There we go. Little dirt under my pillow for the dirt man, in case he comes to town. Keep a little dirt under my pillow for the dirt man. Anyway, sorry. Sorry. Sorry, I got distracted. Okay, hang on. Hang on. We only have to worry about audio splitting when we do song requests. Yeah. Okay. Okay. I had sorry, I had to proofread this one because it was weird. I forgot to pay out the last one too. I had to proofread this one a little bit. New Dicky going live. If you want to make sure that you can see the new one, click the three little dots in the top right hand corner of your chat window. Click dismiss this message to get rid of the payout information from the last Dicky. New one going live now. Am I the whole wife asked for it and then got upset when it happened? Drunk wizard, you cannot just say anal. God fucking damn it. Am I the whole wife asked for it and then got upset when it happened? Vaguest fucking title ever. I'm getting debate. There's no way OP didn't know what he was doing with that title, right? I don't know. Am I the whole wife asked for it and then got upset when it happened? Drunk wizard, please! God damn it! Motherfucker. Ooh, we got a Lady Tetchy request. Okay. Am I the whole? Wife asked for it and then got upset when it happened. My cat is in my lap and is getting grumpy because I keep moving to grab stuff. Yeah, then stop moving. Just, now you got to sit down. That's cat law. That's cat law. The split on this looks wild. Let's check the numbers. We got 64% for asshole, 36% for not the asshole. Okay. Am I the whole? Wife asked for it and then got upset when it happened. I'm 38 male, a wrestler. I used to compete at a high level. Obviously, I don't compete anymore, but I still lift weights and wrestle for fun. My wife, 36 female, and I have 3 kids, 15 female, 11 male, 9 female. I enrolled all our kids in wrestling at the age of 7. The older 2 have been training and competing since then, and the youngest didn't like the sport, so she quit, and now she's doing gymnastics. My wife has never wrestled, but she goes to the gym regularly, and she has decent strength. Yesterday, I was chatting with my wife, and the topic of our daughter's wrestling tournament came up, and she asked me... I'm just going to restart that. Yesterday, I was chatting with my wife, and the topic of our daughter's wrestling tournament came up. Motherfucker! Get your words right, beeps! Talk better! In the center, hang on. Tournament came up. Yesterday, I was chatting with my wife, and the topic of our daughter's wrestling tournament came up, and she asked me what do I think will happen if her and our daughter wrestled. And I told her that she has no chance. She answered, she's not beating me. I'm much stronger. And I told her, you can try if you want to, but I'm telling you, you will get ragdolled. And she said, okay, let's do it then. So I called our daughter into the backyard and told her that her mom wants to wrestle. They wrestled while me and the other kids were watching, and just like I told her, my wife got handled with ease. When they were done, it didn't last long, my wife laughed it off and acted fine. But as soon as it was only me and her, she said to me, so you knew how that wrestling match was gonna go? I answered yes, and she said, and you still let it happen. I got embarrassed by my own child in front of my other children.
Fix your ass, bro.
I got embarrassed by my own child in front of my other children, and now they're not going to look at me the same way. I told her she is the one who asked for it, and the idea that our kids will not look at her the same way is completely false, because I taught our kids to be graceful and respectful in victory and defeat. And I'm pretty sure they have respect for their mother regardless of what happens in a wrestling match, even after I said that, she wasn't convinced and still upset, which is not justified in my opinion. Am I the whole? No. You literally told her that she was going to get bodied in a wrestling match by her 15-year-old daughter, and then she got bodied. This is giving vibes the wife is jealous of the daughter. Yeah. She was like, nah, I still got it, and then got bodied. Yeah, insecurity is a hell of a thing. Real. Yeah, case of FAFO for real. Let's see what Reddit has to say. Not the whole, but your wife might want to look into a few therapy sessions to help her deal with authority/hierarchy issues in a more healthy way. As the kids get older, the I'm in charge because I'm bigger, stronger, better at everything/the adult attitude gets less and less helpful. And having a big chip on your shoulder instead of working with kids who should be getting more independent gets more and more counterproductive. Someone with some outside perspective and experience with reframing conflicts like that might be a big help when it's higher stakes than a backyard wrestling match. Wow. I think Reddit ate here with that. Yeah. That's so good. Yeah, literally the next comment is especially because she's mad at him for not asserting authority over her to stop her from doing something she wanted to do. Yeah. That's really good. That's really, really good. I'm sorry for the misleading title, but Not the Asshole Gets It in a huge, giganto payout. Congratulations to the Not the Whole believers. Right, Kerfuffle, exactly. 94.7K go to Jace and 19 others. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Huge. Huge. All right, Bing hole squares. Why do I keep closing the Bing hole squares? Okay. It's not that serious. It was kind of a clickbait title.
I want to spend my life savings on title. This. I want to abandon all financial responsibility and dump it in here.
Oh yeah, go beeps.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, go beeps. Oh yeah. Haven, thank you so much for the tier 3. What color would you like your name on the PP paddle? I have switched to fine tip markers to make names in the middle of all the other names now. We've got light green, dark green, aquamarine, purple, red, black, brown, blue, and light blue. Every time you get a resub message during our time for pushing for Partner Plus, you get your name on the paddle again. You did, Almec. I put you on here again. You just weren't here when I got it. I'll see if I can find you again. You're on here somewhere. Yeah. Right above hobby. I'll have green then. I got you. Haven Hand. Where can I fit you on the PP paddle? Oh, here we go. We got Haven Hand, baby. Huge. Thank you so much for that tier 3. That is a huge contribution to our push for Partner Plus. Y'all, it looks like we're gonna fucking get Partner Plus. It looks like we're gonna fucking get Partner Plus. We are less than halfway through the month. We're almost halfway to our PP goal. How do you pick a tier? I didn't get that option when I subbed. it's like after you click the button, it's like show more support or something like that. I'm not sure. We're getting that pee-pee. On the way to big pee-pee for real. I need to start thinking up what we're gonna do to celebrate next month. Next month is Pride, right? June? What if I tried to get a front page slot? What if I tried to do Hole Inspector Celebration front page? I need to manage my subs at some point, but I'm good with having you tier 3 for a few more months. Thank you, Haven. Thank you so much. At this rate, you're going to get 300 before my resub hits. Huge. You still get put on the paddle. A bit on the nose. Good. I mean, I could apply. Little hole inspection for Pride Month. There's a manager sub button on Twitch, and you should be able to upgrade there if you want. Thank you, Aria. Yeah, find out I didn't either. I need my advantage rolls. True. Okay, did I already do bingo squares for Wrestle Wife? Did we? I guess the real PPPP stood for Pride all along. True. Okay. Bing hole squares. It's not that serious. Clickbait title. Adults using kids as an excuse. Yeah. I do kind of think it's a jealousy post. I do think it's a little bit of a jealousy post. Kids being kids. And I think that's about it. I think it's about it. Okay. I think it's time we do the highest upvoted post on not just this week, but I think the highest upvoted post on the Hole Inspector subreddit ever, maybe. It sure is. With 31 upvotes. 5 times more than what our normal upvotes are, and double the last top post. Very good. Very good. Here we go. New Dickie going live for the #1 Hole Inspector post so far. Dickie going live. Dickie going live. Am I the hole for canceling Mother's Day celebration that I arranged for my wife after hearing what she told my son? Am I the hole for canceling Mother's Day celebration that I arranged for my wife after hearing what she told my son? The Hole Inspector subreddit in the past 30 days has gotten 63 more members and 8.3 thousand more page visits. Which is wild. 10,000 visits to r/hole inspector. And it's basically bare bones. Sorry, the title again. Am I the hole for canceling Mother's Day celebration that I arranged for my wife after hearing what she told my son? And then we're going to do Lady Tetchy's request. D. Hundino vibe check. Let's do it. I don't have dice cam on this scene. Here we go. You were so close to a 69. So fucking close. But it ended up as a 14. Damn. Damn. So close. Am I the hole for canceling Mother's Day celebration that I arranged for my wife after hearing what she told my son? Holes do be poppin' recently. Holes do be poppin'. This is the number one upvoted post on the Hole Inspector subreddit. Not just this week, but of all time so far. That's a good question. I wish we had that context. Am I the hole for canceling Mother's Day celebration that I arranged for my wife after hearing what she told my son?
Excuse me, princess.
Kerfluffle 6 months in advance. Huge. Huge. Kerfluffle, thank you so much. What color would you like your name on the pee-pee paddle? I'm going to guess green. I'm going to go out on a limb and say probably green. W for real. 6 months in advance is huge. Thank you so much. Green or purple, whichever looks best. I'm gonna go with green because I got a spot picked out for you. There is a Discord, Havenhead. Exclamation point Discord. Get that invite link. We got Kerfluffle in the house. Come on. Focus. We got Kerfluffle in the house. Huge. Huge. Thank you so much for that tier 1 for 6 months in advance. Thank you so much for contributing to my peepee. Huge peepee. Huge peepee, dude. Huge peepee. Okay. How split are we on this dickie? 89% for not the hole, 11% for hole. Okay. Let's see how it goes. I, 37 male, have a 13-year-old son. I was a widower when I met my now wife. She has a 16-year-old daughter from another relationship. The family is often on pretty good terms. My son is the quiet one in the house. He keeps to himself a lot, but not to the point of being concerning. My wife and stepdaughter are the complete opposite. They both encourage him to be outgoing and share activities. Momo, how was Lego time? Zag, hello. Lindiz, BB Crunch, good morning. Happy birthday. How are you? Axis, hi. Good morning. Welcome in. Welcome to Hole Inspector, where we read Am I the Asshole and other stories. We play Hole Inspector Bingo. We do predictions based on how we think the story is going to turn out. Welcome, welcome. It is actually almost my birthday, so thank you. That's why I do it, BB Crunch huge. I'm never beating the cozy streamer allegations. Oh no, not the cozy streamer. Not gonna lie, kind of a red flag. I don't know, Momo. Kind of red flag. Someone take me out back. Put me down. No, not allowed. Y'all, welcome in. We literally, you got here just in time. We are right at the very beginning of a new story. I'll give you the title, and then I'm going to edge you by playing my raid video. Am I the hole for canceling Mother's Day celebration that I arranged for my wife after hearing what she told my son? And we'll find out after these commercial messages.
In your band.
I could take some bukkake to the mouth right now, for sure. 100%. I could fuck up some bukkake. Yapping, talking about Clussy, that gets the views. I think docking can have some uses outside of the context of Final Fantasy II.
Boobies.
Thank you so much for the follow, by the way. Welcome in, glad to have you. Would you also like spankies? And teabag your butthole. No big swords. Teabag your butthole. I like the way your corpse jiggle. Teabag your butthole. Come eat my ass right now. Everyone knows that you cast spells better when you're naked. There's gonna be cum all over the place. There's gonna be cum all over me, all over the boss. Non-stop cum all day, all night. Cum, cum, cum. Babies don't even pay taxes, dude. Can't do kickflips. Don't pay taxes. Can't chew bubble cum. Hi, welcome back. I, male 37, have a 13-year-old son. I was a widower when I met my now wife. She has a 16-year-old daughter from another relationship. The family is often on pretty good terms. My son is the quiet one in the house. He keeps to himself a lot, but not to the point of being concerning. My wife and stepdaughter are the complete opposite. They both encourage him to be outgoing and share activities and join gatherings with extended family. My son complained about having to be forced out of his comfort zone and having his need for space invalidated. I spoke to both my wife and stepdaughter and asked them to give him space and freedom to spend his time however he wanted. They apologized and promised to let him be. Okay, establishment of boundaries, communication on all sides. What a great start to a story. But then we have a paragraph afterwards that's 4 times as long. I'm sure that isn't a bad omen. I'm sure that doesn't portend anything, right? Right? As Mother's Day was approaching, I wanted to throw my wife a surprise Mother's Day celebration. It was no longer a surprise because my stepdaughter gave her the heads up so she could prepare. Yesterday, I got off work earlier than usual to get final arrangements done. We planned to celebrate at the restaurant and invited her family there. I had the key, and while I was entering the house to the front door, I overheard my wife and stepdaughter talking to my son. I don't like this. I don't like this. I've got a bad feeling in my entire body about what is about to be said right now. My mouth is dry, my hands are clammy, I'm a little dizzy, and I'm also edging you right now in this moment before we get to the actual meat of the story. Isn't that phenomenal? Anyway, my wife was asking my son if he could convince me to let him stay home and not go with them to the restaurant to celebrate. I paused and decided to keep listening. My son said why, and she told him that his introverted and socially inept attitude will make her family uncomfortable and will ruin the mood. Wow. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. Hey, we know that you enjoy your own personal space and like to have isolated leisure time and don't really enjoy being around people the same way that we do. And because that you're different socially than us, we would like for you to convince your father to let you stay home and make it feel like it's your idea and that we didn't pressure you into doing this because your social skills, your need for social isolation makes us uncomfortable because we don't understand it. So, f*** you, actually. He promised her that he'd be well behaved and would try to interact and socialize with everyone, but she said she wasn't buying it. He kept reassuring her, but she snapped and told him that technically she's not his mom, so she didn't get why he wanted to celebrate Mother's Day with her so badly. Well, you're not the mother of my child, I guess. So I guess we don't need a Mother's Day celebration after all, huh? Wow, interesting. That's so like, you don't get to decide whether or not you are the mother to a stepchild, to an older stepchild, right? One that isn't, you know, capable of making that decision, right? But sometimes they will make that decision. They do want you in their lives. They do want you to participate in a motherly fashion, and they do accept you into their lives like that. To have that thrown back, to throw that back in a child's face, I think is even more disrespectful than trying to press yourself into a stepchild's life and force yourself to be their mom. That's incredibly disrespectful, and I hate it. I hate it so much that you have now put this kid in this situation. My stepdaughter threw some, I don't remember, backhanded comment, and then the both of them were shocked to see me standing there. Both were staring without saying anything. I told my son and his stepsister to go to their rooms, then told my wife that the celebration was off, canceled. She tried to argue, asking why repeatedly, and I told her why. She tried to explain that she didn't mean it like that, and that I only heard part of the conversation, but not all of it. I told her I was done arguing, and the decision was already made. She yelled, asking what she was going to tell her family, and said that I was making tremendous mistakes towards her. That sounds like a threat. I don't like that. Yeah, vaguely threatening. This sounds like some like Maleficent, like OG animated Maleficent toil and trouble sort of, you'll regret this one day. I ignored her while she kept throwing tantrum after tantrum. Early this morning, she took my stepdaughter and went to stay with her folks. Not a single call or text from her so far. Situation is full of tension. I'm upset, but still more hurt, to be honest. I mean, yes, I did say I was going to have this celebration, but I thought what she said to my son was too harsh to ignore. Yeah, absolutely. Standing up for your children is the number one priority always. You just showed that your son, you showed your son that you will have his back no matter what. And he'll fucking remember this. You will have his back even standing in front of the people that you love who are trying to harm him. Absolutely. Have your kids back. Always. Right. And the son's going to think that it's his fault for wanting social isolation and wanting alone time, for establishing boundaries and communicating needs. However, standing up to his wife in this way, I think will reinforce that what he did was not wrong. Yeah. Absolutely, Klutzy. Absolutely. Sorry, it's I should not have reacted that way, because now I have to tell you I was reacting that way because I saw a cool Magic the Gathering card spoiler from the new Final Fantasy set, okay? I was like, oh, whoa, cool. A Dark Confidant reprinting, and it's an Ascian from Final Fantasy 14? Whoa, that's so cool. Don't fucking look at me right now, okay? Top comment on that post. Not the whole guarantee they have done this before. Circle the wagons, protect your son. Such disgusting abuse from your wife upon your son. To make it even worse, she is raising her daughter to be cruel and exclusionary. Your son deserves so much better. OP responds, from the looks of it, I'm afraid they have, especially my wife. I know her, she can be harsh sometimes. Huh? I'm going to check OP's post history. Not the asshole. Oh my God, OP. It's highly unlikely this is the first time either of them have been nasty to him. You are all he has in this world. Please hire a really good shark of a divorce lawyer and divorce this woman ASAP. You need to protect your son and yourself. Edit. Change this edit. Get a lawyer now and ask him about having your wife removed from the house. Also, I have had two stepmothers in my lifetime, and neither of them ever said anything remotely that shitty. Anyone with remotely decent parental instincts would not say that to a child, even if they themselves were not a parent. OP responds, that is what I'm suspecting too, but my son never told me anything. He still comes to me whenever he's feeling overwhelmed and wants to talk about what's bothering him. Okay. She kept saying I ruined Mother's Day for her, but in my opinion, her harsh words that she directed at my son ruined a whole lot more. Yes. Yes. Absolutely. Agreed. This is an incredible dad. Someone replied, not the whole, your poor son. Please tell me you went to talk to him after this. Your wife wants your son left out. I'd be having a serious conversation about that. If she doesn't drop it, if she doesn't start treating your son as part of the family, I hate to say this, but divorce her, because no woman is worth losing your child over. You are a dual package. Her excuse about him being an interview was shite. Was poopy. Poo-poo, pee-pee poo-poo. No way in hell he'd ruin a dinner by being polite and keeping to himself. She just wanted him out of there. Please be there for your son. She poked a bad wound with her comments. Being reminded that you don't have a mother to celebrate on this day is terrible. OP responds, I did, but he preferred to have some space and not talk about what happened until he's ready. It's whenever I'm always available to hear him out. What a good dad. What a good dad. Damn. What a good dad. Reddit's best dads right here. Stick up for your fucking kids, dude. Stick up for your fucking kids. So that was the top voted post on Hole Inspector so far. I'm very glad. That was a good fucking story. Good story. All right, Bing Hole Squares. Bing Hole Squares for evil stepmother post. Gaslighting, manipulation. Over controlling parents. Hit them with your car. Entitlement. Edit comment had crucial information. Absolutely. Can we get that sound? I fucking love my dad from Metalocalypse. Oh my God. Yes. Yes, absolutely. That's great. That's a great recommendation. Hypocrisy. Not the hole. Oh. I forgot Reddit 8 here for the last post. I don't think we got Reddit 8 here for the last one, but that was one on the last one. The better step/parent. Adults using kids as an excuse. The supportive parent. Throw the whole relationship away. It's not about you. Kids being kids. Actually, no, it's not kids being kids. This kid is actually incredibly emotionally aware and available. So, and I would say that that's not very kids being kids behavior. Shitty step/parent post as well. There we go. Parent your kids. That's just weird. Grown-ass adult acting like a child. Yeah. Brick, hello, good morning. Happy birthday. How are you? You got a blackout? Let's go. Huge. Huge. And that is your evil stepmom binghole squares. Nice. And now Lady Tetchy has one. Lady Tetchy has specifically requested a hole. Let's dive into it. I'm so well and hot and whimsical today. How are you, Beavis and Chat? I'm phenomenal. Holes have been good. Holes have been good. We got Tetchy holes for sure. New Dicky going live. New Dicky. New Dicky, new hole. New Dicky, new hole. My 22 female boyfriend, 22 male, keeps letting his friend, 24 male, come on our dates. My boyfriend keeps letting his friend come on our dates. My 22 female boyfriend, 22 male, keeps letting his friend, 24 male, come on our dates. COME. You depraved motherfuckers. And your friend Steve. Do Steve. Wait, yeah, can we? Wait, hang on. This is probably gonna get muted, but
Hi. This song is based on a true story. Candlelight, moonlight all around us. Look into your eyes. You hold my hand underneath the table, and I can't disguise the way I feel. I could have wished 1,000 wishes for this night. I can't believe that it's finally me and you and you and me, just us and your friend Steve. Do Steve. Do me. What's the deal with your friend Steve? Or hey, how's it going? You took me out for waffles and to the movies. I was hoping for romance. You even took me to the Mexican circus. I thought there was a chance we'd be alone. I could have wished 1,000 wishes for Steve to disappear. What the fuck's your fucking problem? Why is he always here? Do Steve. Do. Go away. What's the deal with your friend Steve? How's it going? It's not that I don't like your friend, but how many hours with him can you spend? And it's not that I don't think he's great, but it's only you. Only you. I wanna fillet.
wait. Did they say fillet? It's only you I want to fillet? Wait a minute. I don't remember that part of the Steve song. My 22 female boyfriend, 22 male, keeps letting his friend, 24 male, come on our dates. I've actually never seen the OG video. This is great. Yeah, it looks like it was recorded on a Nokia brick phone for real. We've got 77% not the whole, 23% for whole. Okay. All right. Okay. How we got into this predicament in the first place is that my boyfriend just really likes his friend, parenthetical Liam. He's like a brother to him. He saved his life once, etc. But he's on all our dates. I even brought one of my single friends on a date so we could double, and Liam and her don't date, so that failed. They don't date? What? Okay. I've honestly asked my boyfriend, why is Liam on our dates? And he says that Liam is lonely, has nobody else. He has no siblings or girlfriend. But then my boyfriend kind of guilts me because, I know this sounds awful, Liam is the fucking package for guilt. His mom died when he was young, then his dad and him don't talk anymore, so Liam just doesn't have anyone else to talk to. I honestly think my boyfriend is guilt tripping me, and I don't think I can do this relationship anymore. If nothing changes, I'm leaving. This has gone on for 3 months. Like, sure, I feel bad for Liam, but I don't really know him, and it's not my problem. It's also not just dates. Movie nights, he's here. Going to the mall, he's there. Where is he not? TLDR, my boyfriend keeps bringing his friend on our dates and basically guilt trips me into not kicking his friend out. Also, I know this sounds made up. I still can't believe it, but it is very much real. And I basically just need validation that it's okay to break up with my boyfriend over this. Parenthetical, the whole post. Boyfriend, date your Steve. That's what I'm seeing. Liam sounds codependent. That's kind of what that sounds like. Yeah. Relevant comments. Before ending it, you are fully validated in doing so based on your post. Have you put your foot down? Why don't you plan dates and tell him his friend is not invited, period? I have, but as I said in the post, he always like guilt trips me into letting him come. Saying this out loud kind of just made me realize he's manipulative. The top comment is, it's okay to break up. You didn't sign up to be the third wheel in your own relationship. He can spend as much time with Liam as he wants as a single dude. Edit. I called my soon-to-be ex-boyfriend to meet up, and I'm going to break up with him. I'm going to tell him the exact reason, honestly. I swear if Liam is there, though, like, I'm not considering the possibility of not breaking up with him. It's not even just because of Liam. It's that he manipulates me into letting Liam come. Update. I broke up with my ex. I'm going to call him Xavier. I went to where we agreed to meet up, and guess who he brought with him? Liam. I was very annoyed at this point and told him I wanted to speak with him privately, and he brings fucking Liam. And he effing brings Liam. It's very uncomfortable to break up with someone in front of their best friend, but I was too pissed. I told him, I said I wanted to speak privately, and he said, say it in front of Liam. What? Eventually, I just get annoyed and say, that's it. I don't want Liam always here in our private life on dates everywhere. He basically said, remember what I told you about Liam's circumstance, blah, blah, blah. I said something like, I'm sorry, but I don't give an F about what Liam's going through right now. This is about me breaking up with you. Meanwhile, Liam is just standing there looking confused. I'll get back to this later. So we basically get into a fight in the park, and it gets to the point where I tell him that he manipulates me into not kicking Liam out of our dates, and about everything he told me Liam went through. Like a brother to Xavier, saved Xavier's life, dead mom, dad absent, no siblings, friends, or girlfriend. And then Xavier looks like he got caught or something. And Liam gets angry, saying, like, what did you tell her? This is all really funny and really awful at the same time. And it turns out none of what Xavier told me was true. What a great time for ads to play. I guess we'll be back. I literally feel like one of those fucking TV shows that puts a cliffhanger in the middle of a fucking in the middle of a fucking episode right before an ad break. I feel like an asshole, dude. Okay, I'm back. I brought some chips and dip this time. I'll let y'all speed run this this level of words so I can actually have some snackies. On for tomorrow for what? And I'm just a Saturday stream at all, or for the Goon Squad? Oh, WoW shenanigans? No, we're not. Well, I'll let you know when the WoW shenanigans come back. We are not. We're not even leveled back up to where we need to be yet. Malden Z have had a lot of commitments recently. So it's been slow rolling and we're taking it easy. We don't want to rush into it and have to start over again. Me, Drunk Wizard. I'm going to be the DM. But we're working on it, and we're working on it. We'll release a big announcement whenever we're ready to start back up again. And we'll give you like a week's notice or something like that. Okay, coming back for real. Because I want to know how this fucking story ends. And we're back. Hello. Good morning. Okay. And then Xavier looks like he got caught or something. And Liam gets angry, saying like, what did you tell her? This is all really funny and really awful at the same time. It turns out none of what Xavier told me was true. Liam has a fiance, has a real brother and sister, and his mom isn't dead. So anyway, definitely broke up with Xavier. Like 40 minutes later, Liam DMs me basically saying that Xavier told Liam that I wasn't comfortable being alone with Xavier and that he thought I wanted him to be on the dates. Sir, what? He said the reason why he agreed is because his fiance is living in Europe to finish up her study abroad. And he had nothing better to do. So Xavier just flat out is a liar. Glad I broke up with him. Mad I got lied to, but oh well. This was honestly not the turn of events I was expecting, and I have to get it out somewhere. Why? It sounds like Xavier was the one that wasn't comfortable going by himself and was scared to be alone on a date by himself. Yeah. He was afraid to be alone with her. Mm-hmm. Damn. I think this because of one of the top comments on the post when I found it mentioned gaycation. What? Hey guys, there is user flare for gaycation. Surrender to the gaycation or be destroyed. He has either surrendered to the gaycation or been destroyed. Oh my God. He's building his way up to asking Liam if he wants to go on gaycation together. That's the beauty of the gaycation. He wanted to go on a gaycation in Ibiza with Liam. And they are going on a gaycation. What happens on gaycation stays on gaycation. You have to surrender to the gaycation or be destroyed. I think he thought that Liam would fall in love with him while tagging along and they'd just run off together. It's the gaycation that never ends. I can't fucking believe Lady Tetchy debated me into another fucking gaycation story. God fucking damn it. Do you think they went to the aquarium on one of those dates? God, I hope so. God, I fucking hope so. Oh. All right, Bing Hole Squares. For Gaycation 3, Secret Gaycation. Gaslighting manipulation, absolutely. Hit them with your car. Edit comment had crucial information. Not the asshole. Throw the whole relationship away. That's just weird. Yeah, there we go. Poor Liam had to sit down with his buddy about the codependency. Mm-hmm. Almost got the Pride ESD last year. Sounds like it's getting this year's. I want to offer plushies so bad, but it's one of those things that has a huge, like a gigantic upfront cost to make, which I don't think we're there yet. One day. One day. Anyway. I think it's time for some keyword search. What do you think? What do you think? Let's try r/AITAH instead. Let's try that one. Let's go Bing Hole. Oh, I'm partnered with a merch company now, so I can work through them, which I have access to just an truly ridiculous amount of different kinds of merch that we can offer. Just the more niche and weird we get with it, the more upfront cost there is that I have to pay for out of pocket. So, yeah. Bing hole. Shut the fuck up, plushy hole merch. Get out of here. If you'd like to choose the next Am I the Asshole post that we read, type the word hole into chat. If you would like to choose the keyword or phrase to find our next post, type the word hole into chat. Bing hole themed worm on a string. Probably. Oh! Is that all caps? Hang on, did that enter you in the giveaway? It sure fucking did. It sure fucking did. That's so funny. How in the fucking goddamn? How in the fucking goddamn? Well, LT, what word or phrase should we search on r/AITAH, a subreddit that we have not searched before? Not gaycation, dude. Raisin. Ooh, okay. Okay. This should be recognizable to most of you. We've already read this one. Final update. Am I the asshole for telling my sister she's not allowed to bring her homemade food to Thanksgiving because her cooking is ruining the meal? You remember that one? That's the top raisin post. Anyway. The real actual one that we haven't read yet is kind of a lot for what the title is. So, oh, fuck. Oh, yeah. Last one was Steve. Yeah, we never got... Well, it's because it was fake. We never got pics. It was fake. Ain't no fucking way, dude. Ain't no fucking way. Ruath, hello, welcome back. New Dicky going live. New Dicky going live. Now this one, I feel like could go either way. And I'm not sure. It doesn't have any post flare at all. And the text, there's very few page breaks. So I can't really like skim real fast to see what it's going to be like. Am I the hole for breaking up with my boyfriend because of his food insecurities? Am I the hole for breaking up with my boyfriend because of his food insecurities? I've not, Wolfgrave. Food insecurities are valid, but you have to learn to manage them in a relationship so they don't spread to the kids. True. True. That's what I'm wondering, Ruath. What kind of food insecurities are we thinking? Maybe an Iranian yogurt story? Oh, no. I don't know. Is he hoarding food? Is he protective of his plate? I don't know. Am I the hole for breaking up with my boyfriend because of his food insecurities? I mean, that could be, Lord Teji. I've seen wilder curveballs on this fucking subreddit before. Okay. The previous sticky was cleared. I wouldn't have been able to start a new one if it hadn't been cleared. Ooh, okay. We got 65-35 in favor of not the hole. But 17 people and 17 people completely split down the middle. Okay. Okay. I'm not sure if food insecurity is the correct term, but it's the term he uses to describe what it is. And honestly, I've been with him for 3 years and this is the first I'm hearing of it. So, I came into this relationship with 2 kids, a 10-year-old daughter and a 12-year-old son. I didn't introduce my boyfriend and the kids until maybe 8 months ago, and lately, Ben, the boyfriend, has been coming and staying here with us more often than not. Sometimes he will spend days at a time here and only go home maybe once a week. Well, more and more lately, I've noticed little signs of weird food quirks of his that I'm not okay with. Like, he eats enough for easily 5 people's days worth of food. He eats enough for easily 5 people's day worth of food. I'm assuming that means enough food to feed 5 people in a day. Or instead of letting my kids dish out their own food, as I've always done, he's always doing it and giving them maybe 3/4 of what they would usually eat, but then loading his plate up to the fullest it could possibly get. Okay. That's fucked up. Yeah, that's not good. That's wrong. You are taking food from kids. I pay for all of the food, just so that we are aware. There was one time last week that my daughter had asked for more food, and he spoke up and said, there isn't enough for everyone to have seconds. I actually stepped in and said that she could have more and that there was plenty for the kids to have seconds. I didn't tell him this, but like, I was so grossed out by it because he literally had enough on his plate to feed 3 people. And if he had just taken a normal helping like everyone else, then there would be plenty left over. But anyways, I spoke to him about it that night and told him that the kids come first. They eat until they are full, and that is how it goes in my house. He kind of put his hands up and said, sorry, won't happen again, and said he just figured it, quote unquote, wasn't fair to everyone else who wanted seconds because there, quote unquote, wasn't enough for everyone. I'm assuming he meant himself, but anyways, he apologized, so I let it go. He keeps saying everyone. He keeps saying it wasn't fair to everyone else and wasn't enough for everyone. He's talking about himself. Why does he keep doing it? It's manipulation. It is, I don't know. I don't know why I even fucking asked. It's manipulation. It's trauma. Yeah, get all the fucking red flags. Come on. But then yesterday evening, he went grocery shopping for me because both my kids had events and I had a bunch of others. Oh, I had a bunch of other stuff to do, and I simply didn't have time to grocery shop as well. He told me he would go for me. I sent him with my money, more than enough, and had a very specific list. Well, I had plain bagels and original cream cheese on the list. He comes back with 3 different types of bagels, onion and chive, everything, cinnamon,
Raisin.
cinnamon raisin bagels, dude. At home, dude? Hell no. Cinnamon raisin? When you said to get plain bagels? Hell no. What? No plain bagels as I'd asked for, and 3 different types of cream cheese, strawberry, blueberry, and onion. No original, but I didn't complain. It's whatever. But then this morning, my kids were making themselves bagels. And Ben started scolding them for not using the correct cream cheese to go with the bagel. He said, "Why would you even use strawberry cream cheese on an everything bagel? I bought the onion cream cheese for the everything bagels. Now what am I going to use on the cinnamon raisin bagels? Fruit cream cheese goes with these, not these." The world does not revolve around you and your preferences. I know this is going to sound crazy to you. I know no one has ever told you this before in your life. But people have different preferences for what food that they like. You know what? Actually, people have different preferences, full stop. You are not allowed to dictate what someone else enjoys with their food. What? You are not. These are not your kids. This is not your household. You are a guest here. Don't tell these fucking kids how to eat their own goddamn food. This is their food, not yours. You went out shopping for it, but like, shut the fuck up. It's not that big of a deal, you know? And he wasn't even really being nice about it either. I mean, he wasn't raising his voice, but it was the look on his face. And I was immediately turned off. It was my money that bought that food, but since he went and got it, apparently he feels like it's his too and can dictate how my children eat it. That's the fucking part. I'm sorry, you've been together how long? You've been together 3 years. You've known these kids for 8 months. And you're trying to tell them how to eat. Grow up. Anyway, he left for work and I told him that this isn't going to work out because I can't handle his hang-ups with food. I explained it more detailed than that, listed everything I mentioned above and then some, and he says, "I'm really sorry, I have food insecurities. I know we can make this work. I will try harder to keep my mouth shut." But like, I couldn't get my daughter's face out of my mind when he was scolding her and ultimately decided I could never chance that again and told him as much. He says he can't believe I'm throwing him away instead of trying to work this out. Am I the whole? Nah, fuck this guy. Food insecurities, bullhog. Yeah, literally. Like, maybe have a little bit more of an in-depth discussion about it, but also your kids come first. Your kids come first. Right. There's an edit. No, I will not be letting him come back into my home. I was just curious on if I reacted accordingly due to how guilty he tried to make me feel. Oh. Oh, he was guilting her too. Yeah, this guy's just a manipulative piece of shit. No. Yeah, he's not mature enough to date a single mom. It is what it is. Not sure what his hangups are, but I think it's control related. Yeah. Hell yeah. I don't think the age of the man was stated. No, it wasn't. Not old enough, apparently. Doesn't matter his age. He's a, wet noodle baby man. Reddit ate here and left no crumbs, but that's okay because there were no children. Real. Yeah, pick a new man. A new man needed. Yeah, not the whole. I'm loving these strong parent posts. I'm loving these posts that we're finding where parents are sticking up for their kids. It's very nice. It's very, very nice. Too many times we read about these shitty parents that are not prioritizing their children in relationships. Being whole squares. Gaslighting, manipulation. Entitlement, absolutely. Not the whole. Adults using kids as an excuse. Absolutely. Adults using kids as an excuse. Supportive parent. Throw the whole relationship away. It's not about you. Complaining about basic chores. There we go. Kids being kids. Absolutely. Binghole. And that's just weird. Yeah, there we go. Good post. Good shit. All right. Okay. All right. New keyword. Let's do it. Type the word whole in chat to enter the new giveaway if you would like to choose the next keyword or phrase for our next post. I love seeing the big rainbow hole emote. It's so good. It's so good. Okay, winner is Klutzy. Oh, right. We got there from Raisin, dude. Whose chat did you randomly type hole in, Tiny Meows? Sweden. Sweden is the word, Klutzy? trigger warning, sexual assault. In a gigantic two-parter post with a huge original and a huge update. Okay. New prediction going live. I also love that on r/AITAH, Mauled, get in here and be a guest on my hole show. You want to inspect holes with me right now? Well, actually, wait, maybe not this one. This one, it might be a little rough. Welcome in, everyone. Hi. If you don't know me, my name is Beard Princess, also known as Beeps. I'm a big, silly, non-binary, bisexual himbo, creating equal parts chaotic, wholesome, and slightly suggestive communities. Hi. Hello. Welcome to my show, Hole Inspector. If this is your first time with us, this is how it's going to work. I'm going to read the title to an Am I the Asshole post or another kind of post, another story. I'm going to read the title and the title alone. We're going to open a prediction, and then based on nothing but the title with no additional context, you can bet your channel points on whether or not you think the original poster of the story is an asshole or not the asshole. After the prediction closes, we're going to read the rest of the post and then decide as a community and discuss on whether or not we think that OP is an asshole or not. After that, we play Am I the Asshole themed bingo! Exclamation point bingo. Click the link in the chat to get your randomly generated Bing hole card if you would like to play along with us. And if you are a subscriber, you can use the aforementioned named exclamation point Bing hole command to announce to everyone that you have achieved Bing hole. Could I have... Thank you so much for showing off your Bing hole, Lady Leopard. I appreciate it. Glad to have you in here with us. Mauled, thank you again for the raid. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Everyone, please go follow Mauled if you have not already. Incredible Magic the Gathering commentator and enjoyer of Darkest Dungeon recently, I believe, for his variety stuff. Mauled, Z-Main character, and I have been doing a World of Warcraft Classic Hardcore Challenge on the weekends. We recently lost all of our characters and are in the process of getting all of our characters back to stream on Saturdays, in case you caught some of those. But, Hole Inspector, the post that we are currently on right now has a trigger warning for sexual assault. For anyone that wants to nope out or mute for this story specifically, we are just about to open a prediction on the new post. After we go through my r/Hole Inspector subreddit, we usually open the floor and do giveaways to choose a word or a phrase to find new posts. We had a lot of people explode in Darkest Dungeon. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. That's the best part, honestly, especially when you're offering up Chad as sacrifice. Anyway, the only context that you're going to get from this post is the trigger warning for sexual assault. And the key word that brought us to this post is Sweden. We got this post by searching the word Sweden. That's all you get. New prediction is going live right now. And here is your title. Am I the hole for not allowing my daughter to attend my BFF's wedding to her biological father? Am I the hole for not allowing my daughter to attend my best friend's wedding to her biological father? Leah. Right, Dark? Yeah. It does sound. Yeah. I didn't hear the title before I voted. I just have faith in this. I think it's going to be messy, though. Yeah. With the little bit of context we do have, I think it's going to be messy. The one that we're on right now sounds like it's going to be messy, Alder. Trigger warning, sexual assault. We came to this post by searching the word Sweden. The title: Am I the whole for not allowing my daughter to attend my best friend's wedding to her biological father? Sometimes you just got to play the gamba. I get it. One of the things that I like about r/AITAH over r/AITA is, one, the trigger warning flares. AITAH gives you fucking content warnings. That's pretty fucking cool. But I don't have flair for whether or not they're an asshole or not. There's no, this post is 2 years old. There's no asshole or not the asshole judgment flair to the story. So I'm going to go in with the same amount of context that you guys have, other than what I accidentally skimmed before or after. Yeah. It's really nice. AITA needs to step up their fucking game. "28 people and 91% voted not the whole, 9% for whole." Very nice, very nice. Don't be silly, beeps. r/AITA mods suck butt. No, exactly. That's why I'm saying they need to step up their fucking game. Okay. Am I the whole for not allowing my daughter to attend my best friend's wedding to her biological father? I know how bad that sounds, and I'll start by admitting this is fully based on my feelings of betrayal, hurt, and disgust. I, 27 female, have an amazing daughter. A, 12 female. Okay, A, it's abbreviated to just the letter A. So what name do we want to assign for A? Because I can't just say the letter A. That's going to fuck with reading. My first inclination is Abigail. Normally I would do silly names, but with the potential weight that of the serious nature that this has, I'm gonna do. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I didn't realize that. A 12-year-old daughter at 27? That's 15. Bussy. We need to mute alerts. I'm so sorry. I'm going to my dashboard. I'm muting the alerts right now. Ooh, okay, they've been muted. We're muted. Bad timing. So 27 with a 12-year-old daughter. attend my best friend's wedding to her biological father. Okay, so I'm gonna do Abigail because that's what came to mind. I, 27 female, have an amazing daughter. Abigail, 12 female, and I'm married to the most amazing man, T, 27 male, in the world. T, Trent, Tom, Tim, Tony, Teddy, T Pain, Torgan, Torbeck, there it is, Torbeck, Trogdor, Thorfinn, Torgny, Trudwick. What's a good T name? Travis. Theo. Yeah, you're right. It's Theo. Okay. I'm starting over. We've got no, Cobra, not drug nuts. No. Fuck. I, 27 female, have an amazing daughter, Abigail, 12 female, and I'm married to the most amazing man, Theo, 27 male, in the world. My daughter and I have been living in Japan for the last 9 years, the home country of my husband. I returned to the UK for the first time since leaving this month, August 2023, to meet my nephew. My best friend, R. Randy. No, 26 female. Yeah, Randy, like super Randiness. Like our very own super Randiness. Rachel, Randy. Randy with an I, exactly. We can do Riley. Rachel. I'm seeing a lot of Rachels. Rhonda. Ranchi. Rita. I kind of like Rita. Randall. Rachel came to my head like someone's... Okay, we're going to go Rachel. Okay. My best friend, Rachel. My best friend, Rachel, 26 female, and I have been best friends since we were 3 years old. She's always been my rock through everything, especially when I was pregnant with my daughter. As you can see, I gave birth to my daughter when I was 15. Her biological father, D. Devin. Dickhead. Denny. Donald. Donald? Dickhead, short for Richard head. Richard. Okay, I think I like Richard. For the D name. This isn't going on YouTube anyway. Right. Huge right on my chest that it's Rachel's best friend, not Abigail's, as I originally assumed. Yes. Yes, it's yes. We're gonna go what's the D name? Dinkelberg. I'm gonna go Donald. I think I'm gonna go Donald. I'm gonna go Donald. Okay. My best friend, Rachel, 26 female, and I've been, yeah. As you can see, I gave birth to my daughter when I was 15. Her biological father, Donald, 33 male, has had no interaction with either of us since the night I got pregnant, nor ever showed an interest until now. To address the elephant in the room, Donald raped me when I was 15 and he was 21. I come from a very religious family, aka my father is a deacon. There was no option. However, I absolutely adore my daughter and do not equate her to that horrible experience. She saved me, and I have spent every day loving her thanks to a lot of support, therapy, and her just being the most loving little sweet peach out there. We're gonna pause to take a breather. This is heavy. 21 and 15. How did he not get shanked and in jail? He's a man. Church people. Religion. The patriarchy. Societal pressure. Etc., etc., etc. Yeah, sexism, basically. Most likely. A few other things to note. One, she does not know the nature of her conception, and how the F do you explain that to any child under any circumstances? Two, my husband adopted her, and she knows they're not related biologically, but they absolutely adore one another. Shout out to Theo, baby! Shout out to Theo! We love a man who steps up! Yes! Yes! 3, Donald gave up all parental rights in a plea deal for a lesser sentence. He was sentenced. And was able to get a plea deal for a lesser sentence. Okay. Now, on to the main thing. I came back to the UK to meet my nephew, but booked to stay for a few weeks to visit my family and friends. But it was all a surprise. No one except my mom knew we were coming over. It was very fun and so lovely to see everyone's shock and surprise. My daughter is having the best time with her aunts, and they're all so excited to see her in person. I decided to also surprise Rachel, turning up at her house, ringing the doorbell, and seeing the man who assaulted me was definitely the last thing I was expecting. I assumed by some twisted and cruel coincidence that I got the address wrong, but then Rachel comes to the door calling him babe. There's no way Rachel didn't know, right? There's no way. Oh. We got ads. I cliffhangered you again. I'm so sorry. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. You won't miss any of the story, okay? We got to find out if Rachel knows. I swear I'm not doing it on purpose. Wizard, thank you for the gifts up to Eris. Let's go. Wizard, well, or not Wizard. Eris, welcome to the Beard Kingdom. Rachel and Opie are the same age. I think about. I'll look at the ages again when we get back. Rachel is a year younger. Yeah, 33 and what, 26? I feel like isn't a terrible age gap now, but considering all of the background information that we know, that's fucked up. Yeah, there is literally a world where Rachel doesn't know about this. It is extraordinarily likely that she didn't tell her best friend. You can still have a feeling of betrayal even if the other party had no knowledge beforehand. Oh, true. If she was 15, her parents would have been in charge. True. Okay, we're coming back. Okay. Right. Okay. Holy fuck. Never mind. It's worse. It's worse than we possibly could have imagined. It's all worse. I assumed by some twisted and cruel coincidence that I got the address wrong. But then Rachel comes to the door calling him babe. It honestly felt like a horrible cliched teen movie where the main protagonist caught her best friend and boyfriend together. I knew she was seeing someone, but said that she wouldn't let me meet them until it was in person. She's my best friend. I had no reason not to trust her. I know that makes me stupid as hell. I just never could have thought she'd do this. She knew. She knew and hid it from her. She knew and hid it from her. Well, we're not using this one anyway, right, LT? Sorry, hang on. It's been 3 days since then, and she has been blowing up my phone, begging to talk. I finally gave in because, as established above, I'm a Mormon. She said she was sorry for how I found out about them, and if I could forgive her for falling in love with my ex. That's not an ex. That is OP's rapist. You are not only an abhorrent, awful, terrible, disgusting friend, but you are a despicable human being. Despicable. Which not only pissed me off, but also my husband, who knows everything this whole ordeal put me through. I cut her off, saying I couldn't have this conversation, especially since my daughter was in the room, and she replied saying something like, well, she'll have to find out about the wedding soon for dress fittings. I asked her what she meant because no way did I hear that correctly, and she said that as her soon-to-be stepmom, she wants her as the flower girl, as we have always said since we were growing up that our kids would be flower girls or ring bearers. Best friends since they were 3 years old. Best friends since 3 years old. When Donald sexually assaulted, raped OP. She was 15 years old, which would make Rachel 14 years old at that time. I can absolutely believe that Rachel was groomed by this man. And that Donald has manipulated the absolute ever-loving fuck out of Rachel to the point where she is quite literally delusional, to the point where she sees nothing wrong with this and has created this perfect landscape in her mind, implanted in her by Donald, that everything would be fine and that she would be the stepmom to their rape baby. Yeah, Donald is the criminal here. Absolutely. Oh, and also that the parents were involved with the manipulation. I'm not sure about that, but I know that Donald is a criminal. Donald is an piece of shit, is not vitriolic enough for what I want to say about this man. I do not have the vocabulary to describe this man with efficacy in the way that he deserves. Evil. Evil. Monstrous. I told her in absolutely no way, shape, or form would my daughter be attending that wedding. She said I was being... I've read a lot of stories. We've been doing this for a hot minute now. I don't know exactly when we started, but I think going on like 2 years now, reading stories through Hole Inspector. Sock Monkey, thank you for the sub. I cannot recall reading anything that made my stomach flip and put so much of a pit in my stomach as what I read just now. She said I was being petty and jealous. Rachel told OP that she was being petty and jealous because she didn't want to have anything to do with her best friend getting married to her rapist. And that I can't stop her real dad from being a part of her life. And we've not spoken since this morning on the call, but I'm already receiving messages from our mutual friend saying that I've caused her to break down and ruin her wedding. But I genuinely believe I am not only morally right, but also legally. So I'm putting my most personal story online and asking you, am I the whole? Morally and legally, you are 10,000% in the right here. He gave up parental rights years and years and years ago. They literally have no say in anything to do with your child whatsoever, ever, forever, and always. He is not the father, right? As part of the plea deal for the sentencing of the crime. Yes. Yes, this post is from 2 years ago. And there's an update post. The update post is the reason that we got here in the first place by searching Sweden. Yes, absolutely what Lady Titchy's saying. I just need to plow through this and continue on to the update post, so I'm just going to go to the update. Just to prevent any disappointment, this isn't a proper update, but more so a post for more information with a little update at the end. You can skip to it if you want. Firstly, thank you to those who took the time to assure me that I am in fact not crazy for believing myself to be in the right. Secondly, to those saying that this is fake, please manifest that harder so I wake up from this nightmare. Thirdly, my bad for the title. I also would have taken it as my best friend marrying her own dad. I didn't read it that way at all. That's kind of funny. Answers to questions I've seen and received. 1. Moving to Japan at 18. I'm in a very lucky and privileged position to have an uncle who moved to Japan following his deployment in the Navy many a year ago. Additionally, my parents wanted me to finish high school and sixth form before shipping me off to the other side of the world to avoid judgment from the community. If they could have sent me to Neptune, they would have. That breaks my heart. I have crossed the threshold of angry into just absolute sadness. God doesn't love you. There is no God in your household when you have so wholly abandoned one of his children. You are hypocritical pieces of absolute garbage that have failed as parents, that have failed as you have failed parentally, spiritually, and your own humanity. You are undeserving. She was a child having a child, and her own parents failed her so resoundingly at every pass. Two, plea deal. I use this term as it is more commonly known, but if you want an accurate description of what happened, I'll do my best to explain that I am A, not a lawyer, and B, talking about a period of my life that I do my best to forget. Donald was charged with statutory rape of a minor, which is a category 1 for harm because it resulted in a pregnancy. It was also considered a category B for culpability because it wasn't premeditated and was played off. If the age of consent was lower, this wouldn't be an issue type thing. If my grandmother had wheels, she'd be a bike. I am trying so very hard not to yell right now. I haven't had a calm rage in a while. In a very long time. There are not plea deals in the UK, but there are plea bargains, which are used to encourage people to plead guilt so that there is no trial, or shorter trial if it's already began, through offering less charges and reduced sentences. There were other factors involved. He pled guilty, had no previous arrests or convictions, had a letter from a psychiatrist saying that he lacked maturity due to some disorder, and he showed remorse during the hearing. Because of this, his charge was reduced to a Category 2 harm and a Category B culpability clause, sentenced to 5 years in prison, placed on the sex offenders register until he was notified of being removed. He served 3.5 years of that sentence before being released and was on the sex offenders register until last year sometime because a review showed he had changed or something. I'm not really sure. My friend explained it to me today, but we're like 3 rows down the grapevine at this point, so take that with a pinch of salt. He was removed from the registry. Number 3, deacons. There are around 738 active deacons in the UK. Currently, my father is not one of them. Hasn't been since 2019. Has been living in the US looking after my grandmother. Not that I have to explain, but currently only 2 of my 4 sisters live in the UK, with another living in Sweden to study and another living in the US. And that's how we got here. One of her sisters lives in Sweden. I recognize completely the privilege we have to live all over the world. If this means you think I'm lying, then I repeat, please keep manifesting so that I no longer have to deal with this. 4, I am many things, but my daughter is my whole world and I will do anything to protect her. I was not on here to see if I should allow her to go to the wedding. I had already decided that there was no chance in hell that that was happening. Don't call me a bad mother. Everything I have done has been what I believe to be in her best interest. 5, my BFF was the first My BFF was the first person I told about what Donald had done to me. It was her and her mom who took me to the police station. It was her who sat with me crying in the school toilets when I was being sick. It was her who watched all the videos sent to me by the baby support class. I don't know what changed. She has been going through a lot, facing many issues through COVID, but nothing I can think to explain this change. Yeah, she was groomed. Ain't no fucking way. I don't think it can be any other way. And the fact that he was removed from the registry because he quote unquote changed and then is now getting married to a woman who was younger than when he did this to OP? Her best friend, even? Update. My husband has tried to change our flights, but due to the air traffic control issues in the UK, this hasn't been possible as of yet, and we will keep looking into it. I've contacted my lawyer. He says there is no legal claim from their side, so that has eased me slightly, but I'm an overthinker, so my mind continues to rage on all the possible outcomes. With regards to talking to my daughter and explaining everything, she isn't completely in the dark over the circumstances. She knows it was a bad situation, and whenever she is asked questions regarding her paternity, I've done my best to explain to her without outright stating, "You are the product of rape," because I don't want her to ever question whether she is loved or wanted. She is going into that really vulnerable age, and I'm trying to be as sensitive as possible surrounding it. But my husband and I have decided that due to the circumstances, we need to tell her. I've already contacted my therapist, and she has arranged for a chat with a child psychologist when we return. My daughter will then have the option of speaking with my husband or I present, or having sessions on her own. I've been dealing for years with my trauma, and it was selfish on my part to wait this long. But my childhood was taken away by this man, and I believed I was protecting her, but I now know I was protecting myself. Fuck. Rachel's number has been blocked on all of our phones, and she cannot reach us through social media either. For the time that we remain in the UK, she will never be without my husband, my mother, or myself. Thank you for all of your words and support. My mind has been spinning nonstop, but I'll power through for my daughter. Edit! My friend's mother passed away in 2020 before she had ever mentioned a partner, but I know for a fact she wouldn't approve. She would have kicked her ass up and down the street. She was a wonderful woman. How much you want to bet that her mom passing away was the event that caused him to enter her life and be that support? Yeah, right, LT. Absolutely. If I take her account true of the partner she met through lockdown that she wouldn't let me meet, it was through Facebook. He reached out to her and she saw him in a new light. Honestly, I think back to some of our chats about her partner and I just feel so stupid. Hindsight is a wonderful thing, I guess. To be honest, it sounds like he targeted her, purposefully chose to manipulate her so he could either be closer to you or to continue to manipulate / fuck with your life. Fuck. Yeah, so not the asshole. Not the asshole. And I don't feel good about assigning bingo squares to that story. So I'm just going to skip that part. We're just going to skip bingo squares for that one. Yeah, we need some sort of palate cleanser after that. Jesus fucking Christ. What? I need to eat my feelings a little bit. True pig races. True. League of Pigs! You're so right. You're so right.
The tides are finally turning, but this presents the most critical point for us. We must push our advantage and strike while the iron is hot. To watch the five dig deep and go beyond themselves to produce performances well beyond their capabilities, while I remain in the shadows, is untenable. For every pig must do their part in order for us to reach our goal, and therefore I have no option but to introduce myself. I am Clay, your commentator, as I have always been. And my arrival marks a new era for this sport, and presents us with a world extending far beyond the racetrack. You will finally get to see our home. Let fortune be on our side, and let me introduce you once again to League of Pigs.
Pig sports announcer VTuber, let's go!
I've had this in my head for years. Normally I do the points and recap the last round, but you know what? I don't feel like doing that right now. Instead, I recommend you to watch the previous video, which is some of the best pig racing you'll ever see. No, it's some of the best animal racing you will ever see. Instead, if you'd indulge an old pig, I'd like to show you something. Behind me is the Treehouse Studio and my home. This is where everything League of Pigs happens. Right there is the commentary box where I work, and either side of the commentary box are other rooms, but we'll save them for future videos. There are so many possibilities from here, and don't worry, we're starting to take advantage of that fact. I could keep going, but that would make for a boring video. So without further ado, let us begin round 2. It's the first race of round 2, and it's Bear who gets the best start once again, and she's out in front. Exciting stuff to see as she's navigating these bales well. And now Bear's walking. Come on, Bear, move. And Bear does move just enough to beat Hoshi. That is still pretty arrogant, though, to say you haven't won a season in
Yeah, look at those hops.
And it's even more frustrating for a commentator who's invested his life into this to watch someone do that. But yet she has won, so I suppose we should congratulate her. Well done, Bear. And for Bear fans, it's a great opportunity to watch a performance only Bear could provide, which is to say it's an opportunity to watch a pig who gives 0 Fs about this competition still do relatively well for some unknown reason. Now, we are midway through the season and we have not paid tribute to the reigning champion of the League of Pigs, and that is an obligation we must fulfill. So let's watch this montage and answer the question on anybody's mind who's watching this for the first time. Who the hell is Piggy Smalls?
Piggy
Why is he such a massive deal? Piggy Smalls got
That's
the
my goat! That's my goat!
Surely is the undisputed pig racing champion of the world. One of the greatest comebacks in pig racing you will ever see. He comes from a mile behind. Who overtakes quickly? Ginger's also there. A phenomenal overtake by Piggy Smalls. Piggy Smalls jumps to first, but he jumps to second. And he's going to go second, surely. He gets first. It's an incredible race by Piggy Smalls. What more is there to say that hasn't already been said? He is on a dominant streak, and it looks like he could well be on his way to a 4th season, but anything can happen in this show. The second race is here in the woodland, and Piggy Smalls takes an age to get out of that box. Pepper's also distracted by sitting on the hill, and that leaves the race wide open for the others, which Ginger has taken full advantage of and has miles of space here. And it's surely Ginger for the win, and I'm calling it now before Mini Mountain. It's got to be Ginger for the win here as they go over the Mini Mountain. No one's to be seen. In fact, Hoshi has caught up a bit there. Piggy Smalls overtakes Bear on the mountain. Hoshi's close to Ginger, but it won't be enough. And Ginger seals the win. And look, no treats at the end of the track. We've seen that before, and the pigs will be furious. Let's see that replay. Piggy Smalls takes an age to get out of the box. Pepper also stops. Chaos at the beginning, and you'd think that Bear would get 3rd place at the very least, but Piggy Smalls proves once again he's no slouch once he gets going. He still manages to overtake Pepper and Bear though and claim 5 points, and it's Ginger once again that moves forward.
I love all the little like in between round art.
Another lightning start here as she gets first to the chicanes, doing the well. Piggy Smalls desperate to get round her, but he won't do it. And Bear is going to win. Yes, she does. And holy moly, 10-12 over a second off the previous record. That is incredible by Bear. This is a totally different pig from the one in previous seasons here. And it looks like this is another threat. Piggy Smalls is desperate to try and take the victory as he belly flops that last bale. Ginger also looking dangerous. No quarter given here by the pigs down in this forest.
Let's go, Piggy Smalls!
Track, making the pigs ever more desperate for the treats. You can feel it here. You can see it in the course times. It's sporting gold.
Those of you that aren't pig racers, and I suspect that's quite a large proportion of this audience, may be
Pepper
mistaken
Sanchez
in
from
thinking
Mexico.
that because the pigs have done so many races, after a race they will simply walk up the track and get back in the box. But nothing could be further from the truth. They have to be micromanaged and slowly pushed up the track. Slowly, mind you, because if you try and do it too quick, the pigs simply refuse to move. And during that journey up the track, the pigs are interested in absolutely everything. Every twig, every leaf, every hurdle, every bale has to be inspected. And while it's lovely to think that maybe they're scoping out the track, checking every feature, seeing how safe it is, as you can see from Ginger scratching on that log, it looks a lot like leisure time. And because it looks a lot like leisure time, it's incredibly frustrating for the staff to move these pigs so slowly up the track. But what you are seeing is just one of many logistical nightmares this sport entails.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Fucking League of Pigs watch party where we bet on... Are we gonna do fucking pig racing bets? Are we gonna do pig racing gambling?
Heavy rain, and that's not the only unusual thing as Bear leads the pigs out here in the woodland. Hoshi is firmly second and he's providing pressure but not really catching up, but Ginger looks like she's doing as she overtakes Hoshi, and now Bear and Ginger go round together. Ginger now pulls ahead on the downhill. Bear catches up on the uphill as they go over the hill. It's Ginger who passes Bear, and now Hoshi does. Piggy Smalls is waiting in the wings as well. Will he do it? Yes, he does. And that must be one of the most heart-wrenching things for Bear fans, as they can clearly see that Bear has no ambition on this course. How do you go from first to fourth in the space of just a few feet? Bear answers that question.
Let's go,
in the most
Piggy Smalls!
disappointing way possible. Ginger is putting her name firmly in the hat of possible champions. Hoshi really does nail the last part of this oval track. And of course, Piggy Smalls, the reigning champion, shows why he's just that, as he overtakes two pigs and makes sure he secures the final podium position. The pigs dash into piggy heaven, which means one thing: there is food around. These pigs would never break a sweat unless there was some food at stake. And to our regular viewers, they know exactly what I'm about to say. It is Apple Wars Part 3. Yes, we've had two
Apple
previous
Wars!
parts, and we're doing it again. And don't you worry, it's not going to end at a trilogy. We've got more of these to come, and I'll tell you for why. It's because watching pigs fight for every apple they can get is far more interesting than pigs eating grass. And we've got a hell of a lot of footage of pigs eating grass, so we're going to be doing this a few more times. Anyone who's seen the previous two installments knows that Pepper is by far and away the worst at this game. And while we do feel some sympathy for her, we really shouldn't. Pepper is far too cavalier when it comes to this game. She's extremely indecisive. She doesn't have any strategy going into it. Every other pig knows that they've got to scrap and fight their way for every single apple. Pepper, on the other hand, has no concept of urgency. When she does finally get an apple, she doesn't even bother to try and protect it, meaning that she loses half of it to another pig. And as you can see, history is repeating itself once again as Pepper tries to get involved with some of Ginger's apple, but that's going to be too late. And I know for a fact there's no way she's getting that apple, because Ginger is a master at this game. And actually, the pigs are now standing on the hill. The hill was a big feature in previous seasons, if you remember, because the pigs were continually digging it up. The pigs have stopped digging the hill, clearly meaning that they are satisfied with the end result. And why wouldn't they be? The hill lies on the west of them. They've dramatically reduced the size of the hill, allowing a lot of light from the evening sun to come in, and it's totally changed the area, in my opinion. They've done a fantastic job.
I fucking love this incredibly uncanny valley pig announcer.
The biggest and the smallest spring fourth, and surprisingly Pepper's still keeping up with Piggy Smalls and not getting overtaken. She normally fades off towards the end of the race, but it might not happen
Come
here.
on, Piggy
and
Smalls!
It doesn't happen here. Pepper scores her first victory in season 11.
Oh!
This may likely be the most popular race of the whole season.
Oh, it was
There
so
is
close.
A tidal wave of support.
Oh,
for
come
the Mexican
on, Piggy
pig. Sanchez
Smalls!
is extremely popular. It's too late to make a difference to the championship, but it's never too late to prove a point. The teeniest, tiniest pig certainly has the loudest oink in this forest sprint race, and the crowd couldn't be happier.
The
Here's something
teeniest pig.
interesting. This is the worst timed advert ever. This video should have been released a month ago, so you could buy your merch and it arrived for the big day. But we didn't, because we don't
I need
release a
some
video
I need
until
some
it's
Piggy
ready to
Smalls
be
merch.
released. The holidays be damned. We've marched to our own beat. But seriously, we know it's costing us a fortune, and now we're begging you, please, help us reduce the mistake that we've made. Look, if anything, there's too many presents in December. There's none in January, unless you're unlucky enough to be born in that month. And if you are, well, good news this year, you'll be able to get this new Pepper shirt. Look how cute it is. Look how cute Pepper looks. It'd be a crime not to give this to a loved one at a random time. Like
That's
January.
adorable.
Look how cool it looks. Now, I know that last time I said that
Piggy
Piggy Smalls had a new design
Smalls!
because he won
Yeah!
season 10. But if we were going to wait for Pepper to win a season, we never get this thing out. Just help us keep the lights on for another day, all right? The door drops and it's Bear who gets the best start once again down in this forest. Piggy Smalls is challenging her, but it won't be enough as they go around these chicanes. And as she goes over the bales, everyone else is struggling, and Bear is on her own here as she crosses the line. There's not a pig in sight. Get this, we've had 6 races. She's came in 4th 3 times, and she's won 3 times. Bear couldn't care less about getting 2nd or 3rd. How she's not first after half the race is won is a mind-boggling achievement. As an audience, we have no idea what Bear's up to, neither do the other pigs. I'm not sure Bear knows what she's up to, but she's providing exhilarating entertainment in season 11. An uphill oval race has Piggy Smalls and Pepper leading it out, but Pepper has the inside line and overtakes Piggy Smalls. Smalls, though, isn't going to tolerate it this time and brushes the Mexican pig away and is really out in front now. Ginger and Hoshi take the podium positions here and try and keep up with the big lads, but Piggy Smalls shows again he reigns supreme down here as he sets another record on this oval track. Pepper has a valiant start, but unfortunately the length of this course and the fact it has hurdles means that she has to fall back, and Bear is showing just how polarised her performances can be as she yet again falls to pieces. Ginger is plodding around, and while we've got her here, it seems like a perfect opportunity to highlight just how steep the area is around the forest racetrack. And even now, yes, it does look steep, but cameras are notoriously bad at picking up the true gradient of things. And this slope is so steep, it's almost like a cliff, meaning that one misstep from the pigs could mean that they roll all the way down this hill at a very fast pace. Yet the pigs walk around with no fear in them at all. And that's probably because they've never encountered anything to be fearful of. On the paddock racetrack, everything was incredibly flat and very easy to see. And even the woodland, while it did pose some hazards, those hazards were relatively modest in scope. From the league's perspective, they have a huge area to manage, 5 pigs and very few staff members, meaning they have to rely on the pigs' innate sense of self-preservation. Otherwise, things could quite literally come tumbling down. Another forest race brings another opportunity for Bear to lead the pigs out, and she does just that as she heads towards these bales, and she elegantly goes around them as well, as she always does, and it's follow the leader as Bear crosses the line all on her own yet again. Hoshi Oink, who didn't even bother to try and overtake Bear, he just decided he was going to stick on her tail. And to be fair, it's the easiest 7 points that pig's ever won. Ginger courageously fought around those bales, and you could argue she deserved 2nd, but Hoshi was not for budging. And Piggy Smalls in 4th place. He's not got a handicap here in the forest. I think we all expected him to completely walk over the others, but it's been anything but that here, and it's the first time we've seen a chink in this pig's armour. And the pig that is challenging this unbeatable image that Piggy Smalls has created is certainly better.
I fucking love League of Pigs, dude. I fucking love League of Pigs, dude. It's so good. Anyway, dude, welcome back. I hope that served as a good palate cleanser for you. I know it made me feel better. Pig is best. Apparently, it's if the gap under a door is big enough to get your toe under, a pig can open the door, especially if said door is between them and food. Huh? How? Where's Notorious PIG? That's what I'm saying. Actually, hang on. Let's go League of Pigs. League of Pigs. Piggy Smalls. Oh. There's some like artwork Piggy Smalls stuff. There's a pro edition Piggy Smalls shirt. Ooh. Piggy Smalls. I really like this one. I love this one, dude. I think I might get this one. It's so good. Good night, Faint. Thanks for being here. Thanks for hanging out. Piggy Smalls, dude. Piggy Smalls. He's my favorite. I'm Piggy Smalls for life, dude. It's always been Piggy Smalls. How much is this actually? How much is a Piggy Smalls t-shirt? How much is this Piggy Smalls t-shirt specifically? $30? Yes. I will actually. Well, how much is that hat? The League of Pigs hat. Give me that. Give me that. Oh, you can get a fucking jigsaw puzzle of the first race artwork. That's so good. No, I want the hat. The hat. Oh, League merch. There we go. League baseball cap. Yes. Yes. League of Pigs. Oh, that's $64. Okay, maybe I just let that sit for a little bit. Maybe I wait on that for a second. Okay, back to holes. Next keyword is pig. I guess that's up to whoever wins. But I do know that that is the entry command. I do know that to choose the next keyword or phrase, we type the word pig into chat. Type the word pig. We are indeed inspecting more holes. If you would like to choose the next keyword or phrase, type the word pig into chat. We definitely gonna gamble on League of Pigs soon. Imagine. Haven, you're a monster. All right, the winner is Raving Sock Monkey. RSM, what we got? What's our keyword? NM, thank you for the $25 tipperoonie. Huge. I got distracted watching cute pigs. Real. Hog is my word of choice. Hog. Speaking of hog, I'm going to be making another post to one of my extra special sites later today. Anyway, hog. The top hog post. I cannot follow this up. I cannot follow up that last post with this one. I'm going back to normal Am I the Asshole to search hog. I'm not. No, I'm not doing it. I'm not. I'm finding a different post. Oh, I think we've read this. I think we have. I don't remember. No, I think, yeah, I'm gonna find a different one. Okay, I don't think we've done this one. Is Hog in the post? It sure is. Okay. We got Hog. New Dickie going live. Wait, what was worth it? Am I the hole for blowing up on my son's girlfriend? I'll bet you do. Beeps wants to share Hog with us. I mean, there's a place for that. We got Hog. The title. Am I the hole for blowing up on my son's girlfriend? Shaw told me to Google an island in the Bahamas with adorable pigs. Oh. All right. What a line to join chat with. Yeah, they're trying to get me to show Hog, Merlin. And I told them, you got to pay money for that. This Hog ain't free, baby. How much we talking? Hang on. I'm going to an unmentioned website. Going to a website that is, yep. How much is this? Oh, I can't see how much it is. Well, it's something. 25, 35, 45, something like that. Somewhere between $25 and $45. Did you just show us your massive, beautiful hog? That being, of course, Piggy Smalls. Yes! Piggy Smalls! How much, actually, you know, how much money do I have in my PayPal right now? I'm not signing up for your fucking credit card, PayPal. Shut the fuck up. Fuck it. I'm buying Piggy Smalls merch. I'm getting that Piggy Smalls, baby.
I don't want to be. I want to spend my life savings on this. I want to abandon all financial responsibility and dump it in here.
You're going to dump into me? The tier 3 sub alert, but it's League of Pigs merch? Yes. Yes. How much do you need in your PayPal is the question. I have enough. Don't worry about it. What is with these fucking captchas? What the hell? I just want to buy League of Pigs. Oh my God. Can I give you my fucking money now? Jesus. Okay. Shipping. Free. Is PayPal a payment method? Yes. Huge. Capture. Yeah, I'm going to capture that merch for myself. Real. We talking League of Pigs here? Yeah. We watched the most recent League of Pigs episode after a particularly heavy hole that we read as a palate cleanser. And yes, League of Pigs on YouTube. Merlin, it's beautiful. It's so good. Boom! All right, I got League of Pigs merch coming my way, baby. Huge. Anyway. Sorry, the whole was Pepper the one who didn't care for racing first and fourth place? I'm into that vibe. Real. Yeah, Pepper was. We are 53-47 in favor of not the hole for this one. The title was, Am I the hole for blowing up on my son's girlfriend? My husband thinks I'm in the right, but my niece helped me make this post on here to see what other people think. I, 52 female, have 3 sons, ages ranging from 13 to 20. My oldest son, 20, has a girlfriend, 19, that hangs around our house a lot. It's a really small house and doesn't have a lot of space. She's a nice girl, but gets on my nerves sometimes because she's always over. I really don't think she's right for my son either. Our tap water has a weird aftertaste, so I order gallon water bottles and use them to refill a big glass bowl with a tap. Okay. Oh, okay. It's not cheap to get water and other groceries delivered, so I tell my son's husband and the girlfriend to be courteous of the other people who live here and not use up the water. It runs out fast in our big household. Yesterday, I caught her filling up her big metal water bottle with the jug of water, and I calmly told her that other people live here too, and she shouldn't hog the water all to herself.
I am your Redeemer. It is by my hand you will rise from the ashes of this world.
It's coming. Get ready. Yes. Yes.
Anyway, dude. She was rather short with me and said something along the lines of, actually, this water bottle is big enough to hold all of the water someone should be drinking in a day. I'm not hogging water. I'm just trying to stay hydrated. I found her tone to be disrespectful and ordered her to leave. This you, lady? Is this you, or maybe that's just me? My bad. Anyway, she scoffed and went back to my son's room. That's when I really got frustrated. I opened their door and told her she has to leave. My son got really angry with me and told me that my girlfriend didn't do anything wrong, and why is it a crime for her to drink water? I explained that I order this water for our family to use, not leeches who hang around all day rent-free. Your girlfriend filled up her entire water bottle off of the water that I worked so hard to get for our household.
Once again, we send off my war rig to bring back gasoline from Castown and bullets from the bullet farm.
My son's girlfriend got a little teary-eyed and left the room and out the front door without saying anything. My son told me that I was being a major a-hole and should have just minded my business. I think she's just wasteful and a brat. Am I the hole? I don't think this is really about the water. OP said in the beginning she doesn't like the girl. If it wasn't this, it'd be something else. No, exactly. Absolutely. The water is just a really fun medium for me to use clips from Mad Max and equating this old woman to a post-apocalyptic war raider dictator. That's it. Thanks for all the comments. I've spoken to my son about the issue, and you all made me realize that it was deeper than just the water. I showed him this post and explained that it's not her, it's me. I think she reacted that way when I initially told her off for filling up the bottle because, and my son helped me realize this too, I was never really nice to her to begin with. In the course of the 3-year relationship, in my defense, she only started hanging around our house a lot about 6 months ago because she got a license. We called her on the phone this morning, and I apologized for my reaction to the bottle. I explained that I didn't mean to make her feel bad about the water. It really wasn't that big of a deal, and I feel silly for making it a big deal. She apologized for having an attitude and explained how she can feel a little defensive around me sometimes. I told her and my son that I will work on my attitude. My husband still thinks she was being disrespectful, but I explained that I'm the reason she felt the need to act that way in the first place. No one is guaranteed respect. You must give if you expect it in turn. Growth. It's not my choice who my son decided to date, and I need to respect his choice. I think she is a sweet girl, and I feel horrible for the way I have been treating her. Again, thank you for everyone for making me realize my mistake. P.S. I've looked into purchasing a Brita pitcher to see if it is more cost-effective. My son's girlfriend now brings water from home, although I didn't tell her to do that. Yep. The account name is Throwaway Dill Water. It's capital D-I-L, like daughter-in-law, but it's still Throwaway Dill Water. It's kind of funny. Come on. It's yes, the asshole for the situation, but growth still rules. Absolutely. You were still an asshole, but I'm glad you learned from it. That's the niece being cheeky. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so she was the asshole. Good job. Bing hole squares for the Mad Max water lady. Over controlling parents. Absolutely. It's not that serious. Boomer energy. Edit comment had crucial information. Asshole. Adults using kids as an excuse. A nice low stakes post. Yeah, exactly.
Binghole!
I feel like we need complaining about basic chores and then also complaining about basic needs. I feel like we kind of come across that a lot too. Shitty step/parent post. That's just weird. And that's about it. That's all we got. Yeah. I just need a Reddit sucks here to have bingo. We can do Reddit sucks here for the last post, the one before League of Pigs, for the Redditors that were saying that she was a bad mom for some fucking reason.
Binghole!
For some fuck ass reason. So there you go. There's your Reddit sucks here. I forgot to mention that one. Congratulations. Okay, we have time for a few more posts. If you would like to choose the next keyword or phrase for our next post, type the word water into chat. Water, not bullet farm. Water. 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 Uh-oh. There's a little bit of a lag on Streamlabs. It's at Mal right now. We have time to do it for Dan. Who's Dan? I just need poo mode, toxic family, and surprise bigotry for a blackout. Okay, I'll keep an eye out. Water, water everywhere, not a drop to drink. True. If I win, you'll find out. What do you mean? And the winner is cursed root. Curse. What is our keyword or phrase? A poo mode is when they lock the post down to where only like verified like commenters can post to it, basically. If people get too silly goofy. Yeah, that's what AITA calls it. Yeah. My dog is gassing me out with her toots. Send help. Oh, no. It's got to be my new job, Men's Warehouse. Ooh. 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 Can we get a Men's Warehouse? AMIT, the asshole post? Not this one. We're close. Okay. Okay. You're going to love this hole. I guarantee it. You're going to love the way I inspect. I guarantee it. Am I the hole? My brother wants to wear his groom suit to be a groomsman in my wedding. Am I the hole? My brother wants to wear his groom suit to be a groomsman in my wedding. I wonder what men are in season at the Men's Warehouse. We're coming up on summer, so it's the season of athletic men. It's the athletic men season, and the bears go to hibernate. Sun's out, guns out. Exactly, you get it. Like the only the bride wears white rule, but for people who pay attention to suits, maybe. The otters are in and the bears are out. Exactly. Exactly. Dads are always in season, though? Yes. Dads come in all shapes and sizes. Beach dads, barbecue dads are absolutely thriving in the summer seasons. Lounge dads, lumberjack dads, they're hibernating. They're angry. They're upset that they have to put away their flannel for the season now. Some of them are hanging on to it a little too long and still wearing it and just dealing with all of the sweat that comes along with it. Yeah. There are so many suits that they're just the same sitting in closets everywhere unless it was a specific color and style. I don't see the problem, right? I thought all the men look the same. SM my fucking age. Us bears don't do well in otter weather. We stay inside and watch Lord of the Rings again. You get it. You get it. Extended director's cut, full commentary. Did you hate it though when you want to go for a swim but you forgot your pool dad and now you have to go back for him? Exactly, yeah. Am I the hole? My brother wants to wear his groom suit to be a groomsman in my wedding. Where the skater dads at? You're not going to like my answer. They said, see you later, dads. He was a skater dad. He said, see you later, dad. There it is. I just tie my flannel around my waist and show off my band t-shirt. There you go. Oh my God. Okay, calm down. Am I the hole? My brother wants to wear his groom suit to be a groomsman at my wedding. My wedding is coming up in July, and my brother will be one of the groomsmen. We decided to have them rent navy blue suits from where? Where do they have them rent the navy blue suits? Where indeed? You know it. You love it. You're going to love the way you look. Men's Warehouse. My brother wore a navy blue suit to his own wedding. This was custom made out of Italian wool, and it's beautiful. He is repeatedly insisting that he should be allowed to wear this suit because it's, quote, the same color. I told him everyone else will be renting a tux from Men's Warehouse, so he will look different. The suit rental costs $170. Now, my mom is getting involved and calling me to ask him to be allowed to wear the suit. By the way, this isn't a money issue. He is an engineer, and his wife is a psychologist. The suit rental will be $170. Plus, all the bridesmaids spent $150 on their dresses. I also just think that you wore what you wore to your own wedding, you shouldn't wear to be in someone else's wedding. By the way, I'm his only sister. Also at his wedding, he let one groomsman wear a different suit, same color, and it was noticeable. I just got off the phone with my mom and I'm shaking mad. I can't believe how stubborn he is, and I personally think he is being a humongous dick for making me stress this much about it. I told him no multiple times. He is still pushing. So now I'm like, what the heck is going on here? Seems to me like my family has no respect for me or my decisions. I'm super insulted, and I would never, ever make this big deal out of I would never make this big of a deal to a fucking bride before her wedding day over something that seems completely inconsequential. I think it's really rude to give someone this much grief just so that you can be right. By the way, my fiance will be wearing black. Update. My brother went to Men's Warehouse to look at the rental and realized they actually look nothing alike. He didn't directly update me, but he told my mom, who mentioned it to me randomly. It's not, yeah, it's not that serious. It's not that serious. It does happen a lot. Like, there are posts like this on Am I the Asshole so often. So often. And exactly, who cares? If it's actually that inconsequential, then why are you angry? Right. I don't think she's a bridezilla. I think you're allowed to dictate what happens at your own fucking wedding. And if you say, hey, brother, I would like for you to be dressed the same as all the other groomsmen in my wedding, there you go. It's your fucking wedding. I meant specifically the brother being asked to do something and then just not doing it, and this is the last straw. Oh, yes. Yes, got it. Yeah. I could see that. Yeah, matching wedding party is a common and fine choice. It's her pictures, right? People are still doing weird matching outfits at weddings outside of the 90s. Okay. It's so common. It's so common. Matching suits for the groomsmen, matching dresses for the bridesmaids. It's so common. And it's not weird to have a color scheme for a wedding party either. Yeah, it's been the norm for a very long time. Yeah. It's a racket. This whole industry is brainwashing scheme. I mean, I agree with you. Like, the wedding business is a huge thing. Yeah, it's almost a tradition. It's so commonplace. Yeah, I'm going to say not the whole. It's common, but I hate it. It's so tacky. Everyone has different shapes and there's no one size fits all. Well, I mean, if you go to Men's Warehouse to rent a tux, you're going to get one suited for your body. It's about color schemes and shit. Right, Mal, yes. Weddings are bullshit, yes, but to judge this woman's choices based on that bullshit is wrong. It's not her fault. Yeah. You are entitled to the design choices of your own wedding. It's your fucking wedding, you know? Maybe it's just me and my love for the people who dress weird, but a hyper matching wedding party would be my personal nightmare. Fair. I still want to do like a vow renewal sort of ceremony with like an actual like wedding ceremony, because I never got that. But I don't know how I would go about that with like the color schemes and all that other stuff. I don't know. The only other person opinion that matters is her husband's, right? Because they're getting married together. It's their event. I low-key hope I get married again at some point so I can have a fun Halloween wedding where everyone dresses up. Honestly, I'd rather have just a dress code and everyone come what makes them feel nice and celebrate everyone who's there. Right. And like, if that's what you want for your wedding, absolutely do that. She wants for her wedding that she is paying for, that she is inviting people to be a part of for her wedding party to have matching outfits. And I don't think that that's outside of the realm of possibility. I don't think that's out of the norm. I don't think it's a weird ask to do. I've mercifully not been a part of a wedding party, but I think it's better to go get something in these colors, have fun. Yeah. And like I said, if that's what you want to do, absolutely. I was the best man for I was. Hello? Please stop. Quit. You're literally getting replaced, okay? Quit fucking acting up. You've lost your chance, all right? You're literally getting replaced like next week. Fuck you. Anyway, it's not weird, but it should be. No, shut the fuck up. Anyway, honestly, $150, $170 for bridal groom's party rentals sounds reasonably priced. Yeah, that's not bad. Yeah, my bad, dude. Yeah, Bangarang, you're getting replaced next week. It's fucking Jover for you, Mike. Mike! All my homies hate Mike. Fuck that guy. Anyway, not the whole. Why did I keep doing this? I keep wanting to type not the whole. I don't know what's wrong with me. First guess is lots. What we got? Over controlling parents that weren't even fucking in the situation to begin with. It's not that serious. Not the asshole. The wedding post. That's it. That's all we got. All right. New Dicky, new post, new word, new giveaway. If you would like to choose the next keyword or phrase to find an Am I the Asshole post, type the word Navy into chat. He was a skater, Dad. He said, see you later, Dad. I'm gonna kick flip off this ramp. If I ever get married, I'm opting to do either a courthouse wedding or elope. I did a courthouse. We signed our documents in the parking lot of an Applebee's. I literally tried to take PS to the Applebee's in our new area when we moved into our new house. There was one single waiter working, and it smelled like piss when we walked in. What a great place to associate with our memory of getting married. What a great place. And that was our exact reaction, Guava. We fucking left immediately. Because we stood there, like it smelled like piss, but we were like, maybe it's just up front. Maybe it'll fit. We stood there for like a few minutes without ever being greeted. And I realized there was only one person working, the wait staff. So I was like, I'm fucking out of here. We decided not to do a wedding when we realized we could buy a house and spend less money. No, real. Last call. If you would like to choose the keyword or phrase for what could potentially be our final hole inspector post, type the word Navy into chat. The word Navy, closing it soon. The piss was that poor wait staffs from not being able to take a break. You know, it could be. Could be. Shaw, god damn it. One time on Halloween, I went to Denny's at 3 a.m. Biggest mistake ever. There was a dude 2 booths in front of me that decided it was okay to smoke a meth pipe right there. Interesting. Yeah, final today, not final ever. Well, you never know what's going to happen. It could be the final ever. Who knows? So, like, could be. The winner is Charlie. Charlie, what is your keyword or phrase? Dental dams? New Dicky going live. New Dicky. Am I the hole for not reciprocating oral sex to a girl during a one-night stand? Last post forever, it seems. Am I the hole for not reciprocating oral sex to a girl during a one-night stand? Hey, your boots were made for walking. My mustache was made for riding. You know? You know what I mean? You know what I mean. What's the name of the song from the Final Fantasy maps? It's like Harder or Danger Tech. You're right. I got there. I'm going to play that one. Intense for a world map track. It's not world map. It is an event in Final Fantasy 14 called Maps, where you look for buried treasure, and sometimes that buried treasure will open a portal into a treasure dimension, and you do like this mini game to see how much treasure you get. The treasure portal area, this is the theme song for that area. Speaking of which, I've had Final Fantasy open this whole time, advertising my stream and my adventure play. We also have, if you're a Final Fantasy enjoyer, we have our own free company called the Eorzean E-Clowns, in case you wanted to join my free company. Anyway, enough shilling for that, and into the story about oral sex. I'm gonna be honest, Maps sounds more fun than anything else I've heard about 14. It's super fun, LT. Maps is one of my favorite things to do. That and being a blue mage. Anyway, let me turn danger tech down just a little bit. Am I the hole for not reciprocating oral sex to a girl during a one-night stand? I recently had a one-night stand with this girl, and I was wondering if I was an asshole in this situation. She started off by giving me a blowjob with condom on. I think she just meant it as foreplay rather than me ejaculating, but after 15 minutes, I did. Afterwards, she asked me to give her oral in return. I said I can't because I have no protection for oral sex. I offered to do hand stuff to her, or if she was willing to wait 30 minutes, we can have sex. She said it was unfair because I had an orgasm and she didn't. She got angry with me, started calling me derogatory terms, and threatened to tell all her friends that I am a pussy and is bad in bed. I felt a little uncomfortable and left. Oh! Oh! I know I was selfish in not reciprocating oral sex, but I personally feel that her reaction was a bit too much. Edit. I think there is some misconception going on. Usually on a one-night stand that I had been on, I would use my hand at the start, and then we will proceed to have sex. There will be no oral from any parties. In this instance, she took control of the situation, went for a blowjob without me saying anything. My plan in the moment was to let her give me a blowjob, go back to kissing, use my hands to make her climax, more kissing, and then go to sex. I never made any promise of giving oral and never planned to. The only person I gave oral to was my ex-girlfriend, who I knew didn't have any STI and I felt comfortable with. I have never heard of dental dam or any protection for oral sex. I didn't know that there was any protection for oral sex either. And now I have to look up what a dental dam is. We're going to learn. We're going to learn today. What is a dental dam? A thin, square piece of latex or polyurethane used as a barrier during oral sex to reduce the risk of sexually transmitted infections and other infections. It is placed over the vulva or anus to prevent direct contact between the mouth and the genital or anus. It is literally just a square piece of latex. I'm going to be so for real with you right now. I thought it was the thing that the dentist put in your mouth to keep your mouth open. The little like rubber things they put in the back of your teeth where it makes you look like this. That shit, that's what I thought a dental dam was. That's what I thought a dental dam was. Square piece of latex? What are you talking about? It's that thing that makes you look like this. I was like, a dental dam during oral sex? All teeth, no lip, let's go! Anyway, so I learned what a dental dam is today. Actually, I'm not gonna get. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Yeah, I'm gonna say, not the asshole. Literally, the main thought here was protection against STIs, right? Totally fine. The top comment from Reddit: yes, the asshole, dude. You didn't think you'd finish? Maybe don't let her slob on your knob for 15 minutes if you don't want a nut. Okay, so Reddit sucks. My heart, for just a second, I thought this was from 6 days ago. Oh my God. It is from 6 years ago. 6 years ago. Fuck it, I'm gonna overshare on the internet for money. I'm so jealous of people that can nut from blowjobs. As soon as he said with a condom on, I was like, oh, that's nothing for me. That's barely foreplay. I literally thought that it was fake people nutting during blowjobs. I have never been able to. Not once. Literally not a single time. I do think he has the benefit of being the storyteller, that there is probably some embellishment, but Dev, not the asshole on Reddit sucks. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Now, don't get me wrong. That doesn't mean I don't like it. That doesn't mean it's not one of my favorite things. Okay, so maybe my teeth only joke wasn't a joke then. No! Zoria, shut the fuck up! I thought the whole one pump chump was an urban legend until literally like 2 years ago. Right. Why are you making me thirsty hydrate after my comment about not being able to come from a blowjob? Why are you doing this to me right now? Anyway, you all probably just learned way more about me than I should have shared, but you know, that should have been something that I talked about on a different website. But Merlin, thank you for mashing my nut button. I appreciate that. Hitachi wands are great. That is true. Just trying to help. Yeah, I shouldn't have said anything. Yeah, not the asshole, and Reddit sucks here. I'm gonna pay out the dickie. Or there are useful comments. Let's see. I think she just meant it as foreplay rather than me ejaculate, but after 15 minutes I did. I'm sorry to break it to you, but this definitely counts as being quote unquote bad in bed. Okay. This one says everyone sucks here. As someone else mentioned, it's an asshole move to pressure someone into doing something they're uncomfortable with. However, orgasms don't sneak up on you, dude. You knew it was going to happen and didn't tell her to stop or anything. That makes you a bigger asshole. You know what? That's actually a good point. 15 minutes? That's kind of a long time. Yeah, that's a while. Oh, he could also be, that could be the part that he's embellishing. 15 minutes. What's that, 15 minutes? Maybe 5. More like 15 seconds, am I right, Phyllis? Nah, 15. I'm a 15-minuter, and then we move to something else. You know what I mean? She did her duty. If it was, yeah, braver than any Marine, for real. 15 minutes. 15 minutes of slobbing on Navi. That's some impressive jaw work. Like, girl's jaw would have to be muscular. I was like, maybe in future casual encounters, y'all should be figuring out what you're both wanting to do beforehand. But hey, communication free space. Like, kink interest forms are so useful for stuff like that. Because, like, y'all ain't got time to just have a prolonged discussion about what you're all into and everything like that. Just here's a form before we meet up that lets me know everything that you're into. No communication, only. Okay, all right, we're done here. All right, bingo squares. What do we got? It's not that serious. Not the asshole. Reddit sucks here. There we go. That's all we got. That's all we got. Excuse me. Got them Immortan Joe teeth. Oh, God. Oh, God. Making boinking quiz for future partners. That's how you do it. That's how you do it. Okay. We're going to do, I can't, that was the dental dam. That was the, we're going to do a keyword for another post. If you would like to choose our last and final post, type the word beej into chat. Beej. Sorry, so the face journey, there are literally only 2 posts that show up by searching dental dam. And the next one was, would I be the asshole if I outed someone's STI status? And at first I was like, yeah, of course. What the fuck is wrong with you? And then I read in, recently I found out through a mutual friend that a friend of mine has herpes. Not a false positive or a negative blood test. She had an outbreak, was biopsied, and got her diagnosis. This friend that said then that she's just going to ignore it and hope she doesn't have another outbreak. Anyway, so that's the post we're not reading. That's the post we're not doing. I'm not going to get into it, but I beg people to actually learn about the nature of herpes. Yeah. Isn't that illegal? I'm not sure. I'd have to look into that. Okay, winner is Leah. Leah, what's our keyword or phrase? Is the phrase you want to search no kidding? Is that is that the phrase? Oh, Moonlight. Okay, I was like, no kidding is interesting. Moonlight. Okay.
Why are we still here? Just to suffer? Every night, I can feel my leg.
Am I the hole for getting a girl at work fired for having an OnlyFans account? Oof. Oof is right. Oof is right. Am I the hole for getting a girl at work fired for having an OnlyFans account? I love VOD. I love suddenly remembering that the VODs are a thing and that I'm just dancing to fucking silence. God damn it. Fuck. Am I the hole for getting a girl at work fired for having an OnlyFans account? It's fun to watch VODs for that reason. I am pretty dancy, it's true. Okay, but what if the silence is a banger? True. Like, never mind. That's, again, too much. Too much. Save it for the Fansly beeps. Save it for the Fansly! Ooh, what can I do? Could I do a not safe for work AMA? Is that... Could that be a thing? I don't know if the sound of silence is pretty good. The one by Disturbed? True. True. Am I the hole for getting a girl at work fired for having an OnlyFans? You can, but should you? I don't know. I guess that's up to the people that would want to participate, right? Imagine Beep's OnlyFans, but it's explicitly only stuff too safe for work for the main channel. Like zero swearing, only positive vibes. Yes! It's where I go to do financial advice streams. Joe, hello, welcome back. Good morning, happy birthday. Related to lurking up herpes, herpes simplex virus is an old virus that has been circulating in the human population for our entire existence as Homo sapiens. It can increase risk of HIV acquisition and can cause serious complication for infants. People acquire herpes at birth. True. I wanted to do a not safe for work OnlyFans and just show OSHA violations. True. True. This is not safe for work. Lifting without an assistance belt? Not safe for work. Okay. How split are we on this one? It's got to be all assholes, right? 99% for asshole. Honestly, Merlin, that would hit. Speaking of which, I need to apply for Quinn. Thank you for reminding me. I need to get on Quinn for real. Okay, here we go. I, 30 female, work as a financial advisor at a rather large... I can't do that. I gotta go back to jazz. I, 30 female, work as a financial advisor at a rather large and well-known firm along with my coworker, T, mid-20s female. What's the T name? Teresa. Tammy. Tiana. Titty Jean. T. Shut the fuck up, Wolfgrave. Tina. Tabitha. Tony. Tangela. Tiara. Tits McGee. TT. Darth Sylveon. Hello, welcome in. Glad to have you. Trinity. Tonky. Turtle. Theophania. Tia. Theodosia. Torque. Tatooine. Tarask. You know what? You're so right. I'm going with Tarask. One lunchtime, Tarask was having a discussion with us about how she had started an OnlyFans and was already getting subscribers. She said that they should forget about slaving away at a desk for a company and take their future into their own hands, etc. Tarask then told me I should try it. I brushed this off and said it's not something that I'd like to do. She asked me why, and I shrugged and said, just because. It's like asking me if I'd like to become an actress or a doctor. Neither appeal to me. However, Tarask didn't see it that way and said, what do you think, you're better than me? I said, no, of course not. I just wouldn't consider doing sex work as a career. Tarask took great offense, saying that if I'm happy earning peanuts working my life away for a boss just for dignity, then that's on me, and I mustn't judge her for wanting to make a better future for herself, that she's not ashamed of what she is doing. She also said, when your children ask why they were poor their whole lives, you can tell them it's because you had too much dignity to provide for them more. What? What? Are you sure you don't feel ashamed of what you're doing? Ma'am, are you projecting? Ma'am, are you projecting? Interesting. Anyway, I have 2 children. I am fully able to provide for them. This pissed me off. She got up and went back to her desk. At this point, one of my other colleagues in a much higher managerial position had overheard her and asked me what had happened. So I told her. After all, Tarask's words were she wasn't ashamed of what she was doing. She seemed very open about it. My colleague said nothing and we went back to work. I thought nothing more of it, though I was irritated by Tarask's comments about my children and financial status. I put most of my earnings into my home, family, and investment. I drive a pretty standard-looking vehicle, and my dress sense is rather plain, I guess. About a week later, I noticed Tarask was no longer coming into work. One of the girls she hung out with a lot at lunchtime was shooting me angry looks and speaking in hushed tones to their usual group. When I sat down, the girl turned to me and said, "Are you pleased with yourself?" I asked why, and she said, "We all know you told boss about Tarask's OnlyFans account to get her fired." I was taken aback, then remembered mentioning it to my colleague that day. I went to her office to ask what had happened. She told me that she had decided to investigate Tarask's social media, which listed our company as her workplace on her profile. Her Instagram was full of risque photos to push her OnlyFans. As her Instagram and Facebook profiles were easily connected, my colleague said it was openly moonlighting in a way that did not reflect well on the company, and reported it. Tarask was called into a meeting, which ended in her being dismissed. I now feel responsible for Tarask losing her job. Her friends have branded me an a-hole, telling everyone here I'm a jealous bitch, a slut-shamer, etc. My colleague told me Tarask had it coming, and I must not feel bad. Am I the hole? Openly moonlighting. There it is. You got to separate your business for real. You got to separate your business. Unless you're a content creator, in which case it's all your business. You make a new account for that shit and don't have your work linked up into your, yeah. She's kind of the whole, but wasn't completely her fault. I think everyone sucks here. I think everyone sucks here. Tarask for shaming someone else for not doing sex work, I guess. The OP for admittedly being like, yeah, this person is in a managerial position. And I was like, yeah, she's got an OnlyFans, by the way. That's what we were talking about. All I did was talk about why we disagreed. That's all right. Yeah. And then I think that manager is also kind of the whole for being like, oh, they've got an OnlyFans account. You say, I'm gonna, don't mind if I do. You know? If coworkers openly talking about it, I'm the break. In the break room that it's not a secret. Oh, it's not a secret for sure. But like, your manager comes up and goes, hey, what were you guys talking about? You don't go, yeah, we were talking about my coworker's sex work on the side. No. But absolutely, it is on the manager. What I don't get is why Tarask was so upset about how much OP makes when Tarask is the same company. Right. It's a little weird. It's a little weird. We had to subscribe to her OF for her investigation. Exactly. Yeah, absolutely it's on the manager. But I think OP sucks a little bit. Wouldn't even call her a hole. Something. I think this is a good case of voting not the asshole for the sake of the prediction, but still saying everyone sucks here. I think it's not the asshole for the sake of the prediction, but I still think it counts as everyone sucks here. It wasn't necessarily talking loud. They obviously had a disagreement and someone higher up inquired about it. She's at least a bit of a hole. Yeah. Let's see. Tarask, great offense, saying that I'm not well, whatever. She got up and went back to her desk. At this point, one of my other colleagues in a much higher managerial position had overheard her and asked me what had happened. So I told her. After all, T's words was that she wasn't ashamed of what she was doing. She seemed very open about it. And then OP, I feel like pointedly said, I have 2 children. I am fully able to provide for them. This pissed me off. I feel like that, like, being pissed off at this was the motivation for, oh yeah, she has an OnlyFans account, by the way. It feels like an important but throwaway detail. After all, feels intentional, yeah. It's giving HR is not your friend, yeah. That phrasing is done spitefully, yeah. Yeah. Can I be an instigator and somehow think the OP is embellishing what the OnlyFans account person is saying? Probably. I mean, it could be. It could be. We don't know. One time when I was a manager at a thrift store, one of the guys who worked in the back tried to get a cashier fired because he knew her from OnlyFans and he felt uncomfortable working with her. Brought up to my boss, and in the end, we just made sure that they never were scheduled together. The whole thing sucked. Yeah, that's fucking weird and uncomfortable. If someone was yelling at me and looking down on me, I would not have the best filter. I mean, yeah, absolutely. Yo, OP being like, she's not ashamed of it, so I'll go ahead and mention it to this obvious manager. Right. It does feel like there is the potential for malicious intent. So I'm gonna say not the asshole for the sake of the points in the prediction, but I think everyone sucks here. Legally speaking, you are not the one that got her fired. However, it sucks that you did that anyway. Oh. I didn't realize that it was 99% for asshole, 1% for not the asshole. Big payout, big guava payout. The guava gamba, baby. The guava gamba. I just think OP could have easily kept their words measured, argument or no. Exactly. 8,000 from betting 100 coins. Damn. One of these days I'll sink my 700,000 points. That'd be hot. That'd be hot, I'll say it. The final Bing hole count. The final Bing hole. Everyone sucks here.
Bing hole. Bing hole.
That's literally it. Wait, hang on. Account suspended? No, it's still active. Damn. Literally one square. I can't gamble, so I'll post a thirsty hydrate at some point when it'll be funny. God damn it. God damn it. I can't believe you done this to me. I can't believe you done this to me. Oh no, Chris is further than I am. Okay. Who do we want to raid? Have we raided Grandma yet? Speaking of Final Fantasy 14. Nah, you guys don't. I know you guys won't stick around for FF14. Never mind. I know you better than that. Who do we want to raid? You know, I haven't seen Mari in a hot minute. Hang on, I'm gonna take in a little listen. We're taking a little listen. Sure. You know what? Why not? This is the raid message. The raid message is Beep's hair. Just as much Beep's hair as you can do. We're gonna raid Calamari Gold. Calamami Gold, formerly known as Calamami Gold. She's doing drum requests. Doing a drum stream. I met Mari when I was a fucking Minecraft main, dude. A Minecraft main. Way back in the fucking day. Yeah. She's playing drum requests on stream. Good shit. I'll see you guys on Monday. I got a shit ton of stuff to do this weekend. A bunch of back-end stuff. Like my fucking taxes. I have to get my taxes done this weekend or my accountant will yell at me. Monday, yes. We're going to be playing more l'RPG, JRPG, the French, the RPG on Monday. More Claire Obscure on Monday because that game has me by the throat. I'll say it. Baguettes, brie! You get it. All right, I'll see you guys on Monday. Goodbye forever. Ah! JRPG! I didn't know you were playing it. It rules. Oh, it fucks. It fucks.